said, I'm doing this for Buffalo, damn it, because Buffalo deserves more. And I'm doing this for the people of Buffalo about a call that was ruled an interception that should have been a catch in their divisional playoff game in Denver. Sean McDermott, who represents in a lot of ways the culture of the Buffalo Bills and the success they've had in recent years with Josh Allen. Again, I'm rarely shocked. I was shocked when I saw the news of Sean McDermott out in Buffalo. I'm Chad Withrow with Hot Mike with Hutton and Withrow on the Fox News Rundown.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Conditions are favorable right now for a rebound in what has been a barely moving U.S. housing market. Mortgage rates are down and average home prices are coming close to leveling off. But big sales gains have not yet materialized, as many would-be home buyers remain too nervous about affordability and job security to plunk down big payments on a new place to live. Today, the Realtors Association releases its latest measure of U.S. home contract signings, with a December decline widely expected following a stronger November. Earlier this month, Johnson & Johnson became the latest big drug company to strike a deal with the White House to cut prices on certain medicines. Today, the market hopes to hear what that could mean for its bottom line. J&J posts earnings ahead of Wall Street's start bell today with high expectations. In recent days, company execs have discussed strong revenue growth in its medical technology business and its slate of multiple myeloma treatments. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
When it comes to iconic snacks, there's a reason Tasty Cake has been a favorite for generations. From peanut butter candy cakes to butterscotch crippets, Tasty Cake delivers the classics you know and love. Baked fresh and packed with flavor. Perfect for lunch, dessert, or any time in between. Look for Tasty Cake wherever snacks are sold. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
When it comes to taking care of your car, trust matters. And that's why so many drivers choose United Tire and Service. Every United Tire location is owner-operated, with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind the work they do. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead, so you're never caught off guard. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone, drive United. At PGW, safety is essential to delivering clean, reliable natural gas to Philadelphia homes and businesses. If you smell gas, call PGW at 215-235-1212.
Pastor Brad Lacey here, First Baptist Church, Conshohocken. Join us Saturdays for the great message and be blessed. 5 a.m. right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Valentine's Day may feel a little ways off, but more people than ever are planning ahead because they want this year to really count. If you're thinking about doing something truly special, now is the time to visit Paul at Cozy Jewelers, located in Newtown Square. Paul takes the time to understand what you're looking for and helps you create a piece that's meaningful, personal, and unforgettable. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy. Start early, plan it right, and make it a moment they'll never forget. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Wednesday, January 21st. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210, that is the phone number. On social media, at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Don Stenzelin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers. We have reached
Hump Day.
On a balmy 5-degree morning. Tony Bruno will join us from what I would presume is a warmer Florida, coming up at 7:45. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. It's actually 0 in Quakertown. So with the wind chills, it's sub-zero.
I've been to Quakertown. It's definitely 0.
It definitely is. There's something cold about Quakertown. There really is. As you climb the Northeast Extension and reach Q-Town. Gregory, hello.
Nobody calls it Q-Town. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. A seismic wealth transfer is set to shake up America's high-end housing market.
Seismic.
Gen Xers and millennials are set to inherit nearly $2.4 trillion in U.S. real estate over the next 10 years, according to a new report from brokerage Coldwell Banker Global Luxury. Now, when I tell you baby boomers are the reason we're in the problems and the fiscal issues we're in, let me just highlight this little tidbit for you. Graying baby boomers have spent decades accumulating a historic pool of private wealth. Americans who are 60 and older today possess almost 2/3 of the U.S. wealth, a marked uptick from just a decade ago when this cohort owned less than half of the pie.
All right, so less than 50% to now 2/3.
Older Americans with net worths exceeding $5 million are expected to pass down more than $17 trillion over the next 10 years, according to the data first reported by the Wall Street Journal. So what the boomers did is they held on to all the wealth. They give me, it's mine, it's mine. Right. And now that they're dying off, they're like, oh shoot, we have to pass it down to our kids. And
wow.
Well, my parents have been dead for a decade, so I get nothing from them. But my wife, her parents are 66 and 64, 67, 65, I think. So, in the next 10 years, my wife will be dividing up the assets with her two brothers.
Wow.
So,
not that I'm looking forward to that, but,
So here's to you, Gen X and millennials, older millennials, because now that your parents or grandparents have hoarded all the wealth. Now they're ready to share it with you. They're ready to share it with you.
I'm going to get me a pontoon.
Ugh. Baby boomers are the reason we're in the fiscal crisis we're in right now. Change my mind.
Says the guy who once claimed he was
I'm a capitalist and a corporate whore.
Guess what? Nobody owes you anything.
I agree with you 1 billion%.
Yep.
I agree with you 1 billion%. But I'm saying when you hoard all the wealth.
What do you mean hoard?
How much wealth do they have? How much wealth do they need?
Well, like comparing their wealth to like Jeff Bezos, like the billionaires.
Of course not. Well,
do you know what I mean? Like if you added up the billionaires, they probably have more.
If that pisses you off, Greg, where do you find it? I just want to know your reaction when you realize 1% of the population owns 99% of the wealth, and then the rest of us are left with the 1%.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, and I'm not for making everything fair, income equality, and all that nonsense. I'm just telling you the boomers have held on to their power and their wealth for too long.
They don't know how to get out of the game.
And now they're dying, and they're like, I guess we got to do something with this.
You know, if I actually am lucky enough to see 78 or
Look
82
at real estate.
Years, I'm getting out of the game as soon as I can.
Look at real estate.
Yeah.
I like to see the portion of boomers that own real estate compared to Gen Xers and millennials.
What do you mean real estate? Like what their home that they paid for?
Is everybody what do you mean by this?
No, I just mean what do you mean? Like, do you mean the home that they worked for?
The homes.
Oh, okay. That they worked for their entire life
and they won't get out of.
Well, no. Why would you leave a 3% interest rate or one that you've paid off for 6.25%? It's math for dummies. They're stuck.
So actually, Greg has actually, you're onto something.
I know I am. I always am.
Yeah, he's on something, all right.
So if you had like stalker, boomer housing, where you, incentivize people to sell their home.
Yes.
And then they got, a lower maintenance home or whatever, got a good deal then, yeah.
Kayal and Company.
That's a good idea to incentivize people.
Where we kind of like socialism, apparently.
Well, it's not socialism if you incentivize them.
It's not socialism, you dummy.
Oh, I don't know. It's not fair. Somebody's got too much. Maybe they worked for it.
I didn't say they of course they did, and I'm not saying.
Well, why do they have to give it up? What should they do? Move into a senior facility? What do you want them to do?
No.
What is your solution?
No, Nick. He wants them to move into a boomer facility.
Boomer facility. Well, we'll build a boomer facility.
A big boomer.
Right next to the Golden Dome and the wall, and we'll just keep building things. Because that's what we do in this country. We build things, right? Or are we a consumer country where we just purchase things, like perhaps Greenland? Unbelievable. All right, we have a lot to get to. Year 2, Trump 2.0. That'll be the theme of the big take. Trump almost lost a finger yesterday with a paperclip. We'll talk about that as well. The swamp apparently hates Kamala. We're going to get into that. And just when I said that Josh Shapiro was polling around 3 or 4%, well, all of a sudden, Josh Shapiro is gaining momentum on the global stage. We'll talk about that. And also how politics have ruined sports and Hollywood, courtesy of a few people in those arenas. And also, if Stocker is not happy with boomers holding on to property and real estate, I'm curious to know what he thinks about an article by CBS where it says workplace raises are now coming into the across-the-board category as opposed to merit-based raises. So everybody gets a raise, so nobody's feelings are hurt, despite maybe somebody
we don't do that here.
Performing at a higher level.
We don't do that here.
Okay, we'll talk about it and see if people have thoughts on that. Cut Sheet, Fight Club.
Just look at both of your paychecks. We don't do that here.
We retained you. Be grateful, you scumbag. All right, Kayal and Company, let's get down to business. Round number 1 of the news at 6:07 with the temperature fastly approaching 6 degrees. Here is Dawn Stensland.
Yeah, it's a brisk, chilly morning, and they're saying this is the coldest day of the year, but there's a big warm-up on the way. You'll hear about that momentarily, but yeah, it's Wednesday, hump day, January 21st, and we are sponsoring Kayal and Company News Live First Morning Edition. American Heritage Credit Union sponsoring us. Pennsylvania State Police putting out this word asking for the public's help as they're trying to find this 10-year-old missing boy from Philadelphia, went missing yesterday. So the latest from Pennsylvania State Police, and this little boy's Picture is everywhere. Sweet little 10-year-old boy, Muhammad Sacco is his name, and he went missing yesterday morning. So they're saying he was last seen in the area of his grade school, Penrose Elementary School, and this is located in the 2500 block of South 78th Street in Philadelphia, 8 o'clock this morning. So the latest that we have is they describe him as 5'2", about 100 pounds, dark hair, dark eyes. They've put his picture everywhere. Last seen wearing a black hoodie with a light green jacket, blue jeans, blue jacket, according to police. So they say that Sacco may be at special risk for harm or injury, and they're urging anybody who sees this little boy to immediately call 911 and report that. So that's the plea this morning from local police, Pennsylvania State Police, and they're saying call 911 if you have any information whatsoever. He was dropped off, they say, by his father at school, and so that was the last he was seen. Did not walk into the grade school.
Oh.
And so that's all they're giving us. But it was right before the start of school. It was right around 8:09, 8:10 a.m.
That's terrible. My wife keeps giving me the lecture. Mia is doing drama and theater this year at a private place and not a school-related thing. And I have to walk her into the facility every week for practice. My wife's like, do not drop her off and just pull out of the parking lot. Go through the complex, get to the office place where that building and that company is, and make sure she's checked in. Yep. That's
smart. That's what you have to do nowadays, right?
You do, right?
We're all so paranoid with this stuff. We did talk about yesterday. Obviously, it was a swearing-in ceremony for the new governor of New Jersey. This was Mikey Sherrill, sworn in, first woman Democrat ever to be sworn in as governor of New Jersey, is the way that they were wording of it.
Oh, God.
Keeping her
first
promise.
Woman Democrat.
First woman Democrat.
Yeah, sorry, Christy Todd Whitman.
Sorry. She was Republican women. Was that Matt Rooney who said that yesterday? Republican women, you don't matter. You're invisible women.
It's true.
That's right.
So she was sworn in and vowed to keep her promise to declare this emergency to lower your rates, New Jersey, because even though we are 45 in Pennsylvania, we pay 45% more on average than the rest of the country, but New Jersey, way above us.
By the way, all the boomers are on the YouTube chat yelling at me. I love it.
Good.
I love it. Come after me.
Good.
Come after me. Come after me.
Oh, jeez. He's just firing you guys up.
Mm-hmm.
Take one of those ED pills and come after me.
Yep. Let Stalker take all the bullets till 7:45. Then Bruno's going to come in. He can take the bullets. I'm just going to sit back and laugh. Easy hump day for me. I like it.
We have New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy, the former Governor Phil Murphy. He signed into law a bill right before leaving office requiring all riders to have a license to ride all forms of e-bikes. And the new law goes into effect amid growing safety concerns for increasingly common modes of transportation, especially among children and teens. Also, he signed into law a new law that, yes, they have to teach cursive to children. So cursive and e-bikes.
He made a law that you have to turn.
He signed into law.
Cursive?
Yeah.
I don't know that I could still do cursive with every letter.
Look, we have this discussion all the time. Like, do kids still learn cursive because nobody writes anymore? I do think that there's an art to it. I do think kids should still learn cursive. But a law? A law?
Yeah.
They signed it into law. Now, because I guess that would be uniform with not just public schools, but as well private schools. Because it depends on where, But you went to a Catholic school for like a year or two.
I did.
What are the nuns?
And then they threw him out.
I mean, by that time I was in high school, so we learned how to write already. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I don't know what they taught in grade school.
I'm looking at the cursive letter alphabet, man. There's no way I could do a G anymore, an F. Wow.
I have my handwriting is atrocious.
Oh, you have bad penmanship?
Oh God, my mom's handwriting is like is beautiful.
Yeah,
it's like a work of art.
That's how my mom was too.
I've never seen a human being that have better handwriting than my mother. See, the boomers did get something right.
My mom had great. They called it penmanship. My dad used to write in capital letters all the time. I think that's where I got that from.
So
maybe it's a male brain thing. My dad is like that.
Yes.
I've never seen him write cursive. My dad just prints.
Yeah.
I squiggle lines. And by the way, when I print too, like I capitalize letters I shouldn't. Like I am the absolute worst with that.
Well, you merge your writing with my grammar, and we'd have a hell of a day.
Yeah.
But the legislation that he signed into law requires students between 3rd and 5th grades to learn. They focus on that 3rd to 5th to learn cursive, insisting that this will help all students with basic tasks such as opening bank accounts and signing checks later in life. Now, Greg Stocker is our brand manager. I don't know if you sign checks, but could you sign our paychecks if you had to?
sign.
Do you distribute any paper checks anymore?
No. Well, I'm sure people do get paper checks here.
Dom's still on a paper
I'm
check.
sure he is.
There's no doubt.
But I still write checks in my personal life. There's some things that I write bills to or write checks to for bills that haven't gone into the 21st century yet. And
what do you swing by the post office and drop them off?
No, I have a mailbox in my house.
I used to love the post office. Go by, drop in that little blue box.
What's wrong with you?
Go in and get a book of stamps.
God.
Other news of the day across our region. I know, it's just so funny. We have a mother facing multiple charges after local police say, and yes, this is regarding a Walmart too, she left her 2-month-old baby inside her car while she was shopping at a Walmart in Bucks County.
Firing squad.
Walmart.
In these frigid temps. Yeah. So 42-year-old Tina Chiara Di Carla arrived at the store. It was the afternoon of about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yep.
And she was in the store about 25 minutes.
Say her name again, Dawn.
Her name is Tina Chiara Di Carla.
Gotcha. Firing squad. Gotcha.
So Ms. Di Carla. So what happened was a customer who's parking their vehicle near her vehicle.
Sounds like a nice South Philly name, does it?
Sees the sleeping baby inside the vehicle. By the way, in some kind of a baby seat that's not even a car seat, and it's in the front passenger seat facing forward. So that caught somebody's eye. They called police because they see this baby. I mean, frigid temperatures and that sort of thing in January. So at this point, this, like I say, happened at the Walmart there in Bucks County. But she's actually being held for an outstanding warrant,
of course,
that was already out for her arrest on charges: perjury, forgery, tampering with records, other related offenses. So at this point now, the baby is in a foster home. The baby's okay. The baby was fine, but she now was arraigned. Did not make her $100K bail.
Good God.
So.
Good God. Do we know? Do we know anything about Miss Juan Carlo? Blah 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 blah.
No, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I always look up. You know what?
Of course.
And there's no law that requires that we know more information about people, where they were born, their citizenship status.
Yep.
None of that.
Yep.
So we got that going on.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this is sad news. The former longtime owner of Pat's King of Steaks in South Philadelphia being remembered following his death. So Frank Oliveri Sr., he was 87, and the son of Harry Oliveri and the nephew of Pat, the brothers who were the original owners of Pat's.
Mm-hmm.
And so started working
he
back
hasn't
in the
owned
1950s.
it in a long time, though.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but he's just being remembered at this point because
What, did he sell it off in the 90s or something like that? Or maybe early 2000s, I think?
Yeah. And so he actually passed away over the weekend. He had been battling Alzheimer's. But they had just announced it this week, and so paying tribute. So I don't have word of what special commemorations they're going to do. But pretty
Pat's
good story.
Yeah, Pat's and Gino's.
They're very completely overrated.
Tourist spots.
Yeah, they are. They're both.
I mean, they're not bad,
They're
but
both.
You got to do it.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
No,
if you're an out-of-towner, if you're coming to Philadelphia for some godforsaken reason,
No.
and you've seen Pat's on Sunday Night Football when they show the obligatory cheesesteak shot,
Anybody who comes into Philly and asks for a good cheesesteak place, I never recommend either of those places.
no, I don't blame you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the same thing with Nashville, Broadway, overrated. You just do it once. Probably the same. I bet you people in Chicago feel the same way about certain deep dish pizza places. There's probably that place that nobody even thinks about that's really the true gem but doesn't get the attention it deserves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We headlines, President Trump obviously headed to Davos, Greenland in the headlines with the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland. But why did Air Force One, why did the plane turn around? So I don't know if you saw this last night.
Was it electrical?
But it was, well, the press corps, the press pool that was allowed on to travel in Air Force One reported that the lights went out. And so out of an abundance of caution, they actually turned it around.
Wow.
Now, I will tell you, there were all these stories about this solar super magnetic storm that's being felt, especially in the Arctic. And so, this electromagnet situation. So I wonder if that would affect, an airplane. And I have no idea, but it just struck me that both of those things were going on.
So all of the
was
lights in the cabin went out, plus the
went
cockpit,
dark.
plus the cockpit?
Well, they're not confirming anything about the cockpit. The reporters.
Get those lights off!
Maybe they just didn't like the press pool, cesspool. So
Right.
like, hey, turn the lights out, flicker them a little bit, turn the thing back, and let's ditch these guys.
We actually have exclusive audio of Trump when this happened.
Turn off the lights! Turn off the lights! Turn off the lights!
I just had Jimmy add that yesterday. I
See?
found that on X. That's like 10 years old. That was back when he was in the
crazy.
debate in 2016. Remember when the lights go over he lost his mind? It's like when I walk in here after Dom's been in here and the thing's, burning bright with purple fluorescent lights. I basically
Get
tell
those lights off!
That's what I tell Phil and Jimmy.
So I guess Caroline Leavitt was kidding around and said, well, that Saudi donated jet sounding better by the minute. Remember, they're retrofitting that thing. But the solar radiation storm, the sun is releasing the largest solar radiation storm in more than 2 decades. And so it's ranked at a level 4 out of 5 on a severity scale. It's being tracked by the National Weather Service's Space Weather Prediction Center. And it does pose increased radiation risks for astronauts, low Earth orbit, and passengers on polar flights, and could disrupt satellite communications and even your GPS.
Cool.
So if you get lost going anywhere and your GPS is, woo, maybe blame this.
Yeah, my GPS is awful anyway.
By the way, there's something wrong with our group chat since we're talking about this.
What?
I got a bunch of texts from you last night, Nick, that I think you sent out during the show yesterday.
I got that too.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Yeah. So
Now you remember when you told me you texted me something and I'm like, I never received it?
That's what I'm thinking, because when I texted you last week about Jimmy Fallon not joining us that morning, Phil responded. So Phil got it, but you never got it.
Nope.
It's interesting.
Yep.
And CNN poll conducted, new CNN poll says most Americans believe the government is intentionally holding back information about those Jeffrey Epstein files.
Yeah, where are they, by the way?
They're on Pam's desk.
Okay.
1 month.
1% of them have been released.
Yes.
No, there's a million,
1%.
right?
I was told,
Voluminous.
months ago that this was imminent.
Yeah.
This was happening. Isn't there?
Well, it's a big joke. The Clintons.
Isn't there some law?
Clintons can defy depositions, and everybody else can just, that's fine.
Does Tony Bruno have access to the files?
Oh,
1 month. What?
Jim Jordan defied it too.
Yeah,
So,
they're all
bipartisan.
D-bags.
So.
Yep. Yeah, I
But
agree.
it's
I know we like to say the Clintons, but
No.
also him.
There's
deadline was a month ago.
Did you guys see the story I sent you from MSN over the weekend?
Yeah.
That nobody responded to.
The problem is that
I don't know if you received it because of our group chat.
Your sourcing on that's a little.
I figured you'd believe it was from MSN.
It's not. That's a. Do I have to teach you everything?
No.
That's not a website. It's like how things are distributed. It's like an aggregator.
Like an aggregator.
Yes.
Okay.
So I will
look at the source. It's from like Times of India or something like that. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, you're right.
So, by the way, on the National Mall, I don't know if you saw this, but this week, a 10-foot tall, this huge replica of an alleged birthday message to Epstein from back in the day from not President Trump at the time, obviously. But remember that whole story. So now somebody put up on the National Mall this huge replica, happy birthday, and it's that same replica that was alleged to have been sent by Trump to Ghislaine Maxwell for a so-called birthday book. So they put it up there and people could view it.
Cool.
So people are getting their picture taken with it.
On top of a mall?
No, in D.C., the National Mall.
Oh, the
like
National
by the
Mall.
Washington Monument and all that stuff.
Gotcha.
Finally, I will say we have some beautiful news about the baby. A baby in the White House coming soon.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Usha and JD having a little, baby
Fourth?
number 4.
Yeah. He's 10 behind Elon now.
They're trying to repopulate the earth.
Yeah.
With
So-
advances.
Birth rates are down.
Yeah.
So they're going to have a baby boy, and the timing of it, as they announced it, a lot of well wishes to Usha and JD Vance, but the baby is due right around July. So will this be 250th, anniversary of the, across the nation, the
How about that?
250th birthday of
Right.
the nation in July?
Yeah.
Then new baby boy Vance will be.
By the way, you did a little Melania there. Her movie comes out, was it this week?
That's where I thought you were going.
Yeah, you going to go?
Oh, yeah.
Did you already get your tickets
thank
off
God.
of...
There's a local event that I'm invited to. So it's the
Which one?
30th. It's not this weekend.
Okay.
It's the following weekend.
Oh, that's perfect.
That movie should make tens of dollars.
You going to get a big popcorn and a soda?
Yeah,
Sit back.
coming here.
Imagine.
No popcorn.
Nobody's going to see it.
All the MAGA mommies going out?
Nobody's going to see
Load
it.
up the minivan.
See, now we have to defy this lady.
Nobody's
Girls'
going to go see it. I'm telling you right now. It'll do $15 at the box office.
You guys can wear sunglasses inside like Ivanka did at the football game?
Or like Macron did.
Macron.
Yeah, what is that about?
What is that? Ugh.
Yeah.
They said he had to bumped his eye, or maybe a certain spouse
Beat him
punched.
up.
Yeah, maybe he had,
Yeah.
or maybe he
Yeah.
had work done.
I'd wear sunglasses too if my wife was a man. Oh, sorry. You can't. Only
Stop.
Candace
You're
Owens.
gonna get us
You're right.
sued.
Only Candace Owens can say that. You're right. I forgot.
Ay, ay, ay. We are
bad job on
sponsored by American Heritage Credit Union. Unblock your freedom with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. Get loans on new and used vehicles, flexible terms, up to 84 months, auto lease buyouts. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto. Get started now. Insured by NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today. Thank you, American Heritage Credit Union. A lot of sports news. Here's Phil Almquist.
Why, thank you, Don. We'll start in the NBA where the Sixers lost to the Suns in South Philly 116-110. Embiid didn't play due to, quote, right ankle injury management.
Yeah, injury management. You know what? We gotta start doing. Start doing radio load management. Yeah, Dawn should get like one Friday a month off for doing 6 hours a day.
It's true.
She'd be like Embiid. It's just a maintenance day.
Yeah, that's true. They currently sit fifth in the Eastern Conference with a record of 23-19, 8.5 games back at Detroit. They will face the Rockets on Thursday. In baseball news, Carlos Beltran and Andrew Jones were elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame. They will join Jeff Kent, who was selected in the contemporary era committee voting in the class of 2026. Former Philly Chase Utley received 59.1% of the votes, who was the next highest, but didn't get in due to needing 75% to get in.
Chase Utley, is Chase Utley really worthy of the Hall of Fame?
I don't think the window was long enough for greatness. Same thing with Howard. Like that window was like 5-6 years.
Ryan Howard,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad Andrew Jones got in. I'll never forget when he came up in '96 in that World Series against the Yankees and made his debut at like what, 18 or 19 years old.
When he played for the Braves.
Yeah. My God, that kid was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who else? Carlos Beltran and who else?
It was Andrew Jones and Carlos Beltran with Jeff Kent.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then,
These are all
as
the-
a side
these-
note,
these are all
Jimmy
the-
Rollins received 25.4% and Cole Hamels received 23.4%.
What were you going to say, Don?
Dawn, you were saying?
Oh, I was just gonna. Are
Before
these
Phil
the,
took off like a wild
no,
SUV
I'm sorry.
down the highway.
No, I was just gonna aren't these kind of the woke writers who vote for them? So it's kind of a bias.
They're
thing.
they're very sanctimonious. If you have ever been linked to steroids, they just, they knew you were taking them. They were getting nice checks to cover you. It's really amazing. Like these baseball writers made tons of money, leeching off of Barry Bonds and these guys. And then when it was revealed that they were in the Mitchell reports, like, oh, you can't get to the pearly white gates. You cheated the game, even though I knew about it, but I didn't write about it. Come on. Dicks.
Also, real quick, in the NHL, the Flyers were off there at Utah tonight, and all the local college basketball teams were also off. That is sports for Kayal and Company.
Attaboy, Phil. All right, Philly weather. Wow, now all of a sudden our YouTube thing went from 5 degrees to 17. I highly doubt it's 17 degrees, but we'll go with it.
When's the snow supposed to come? And is the snow supposed to come this weekend?
They're saying there's a
Sunday?
chance.
Is it the second half of the weekend?
It could be as early as Saturday.
I'm hearing everything from 11 to 18 to 3 to 5 to nothing.
Yeah. Yep.
It's either going to be 18 inches or 0.
That's right.
I mean, they're saying it's possible. Some people are saying it's possible. Some people are saying it's likely we'll get at least 2 inches.
Okay.
So,
Right.
but it looks like it would hit Saturday if it would happen at all.
Okay.
Saturday, not Sunday.
That's what they're saying.
Good.
All right.
But
Good.
they don't know.
Give us a chance to get in here on
they're
Monday
always,
easier.
I know, but they're always, you guys, they're always wrong. Did they even predict what we got last weekend? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Did they fully
Yes.
predict it?
Yes.
I thought it was like they were predicting 6 to 8.
No, they said 3 to 5.
Okay, they did.
They said 3 to 5.
Amazing. What a job that is.
3 to 5 on Saturday, and then we were supposed to get 1 to 3 on Sunday.
Okay. High today is 38 degrees, and then as Dawn said, the warm-up happens Thursday. We go up to 51. Friday, it'll be 42. And just as that snow starts to melt and run away, here comes a fresh coating on Saturday. All right, Philly weather on Kayal and Company News Live. We'll come back, get to a Wednesday big take, year 2 of Trump 2.0. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
It's the perfect time. Take a look around your home, especially the kitchen, especially those bathrooms. You use them every day. Think about a refresh. That's where my friends at Kitchen Magic come in. They are a family-owned company, local employer, crafting high-quality, American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. And they make the process so simple from start to finish. And right now, you enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing, 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better, works better, and let's face it, feels better. Come on, 50% off bathroom installations, 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing. What are you waiting for? Get those old brown wooden 90s or 80s cabinets refaced and call my friends from Kitchen Magic. Visit them, kitchenmagic.com, kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Wesley Financial.
A simple move for stronger bones, especially for those over 60, Heel Drops. Duke University doctors say Heel Drops mitigate bone loss without the risks that come with high-impact exercises. Stand near a wall or chair for support. Feet hip-width apart. Rise onto the balls of your feet, then let your heels drop back down. Do 5 to 10 reps per day, work up to 50. If you have back issues, check with your doctor first. I'm Margie Schaefer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-393-4600. That's 800-393-4600.
When the market reaches all-time highs, investors who try to sell high are met with the same excuses from their broker. You're in it for the long haul. Stay the course. Don't sell now, you'll miss out on opportunity. But crash-proof consumers have not missed out on the recent market highs.
Mike McEachran, I'm from Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. Wall Street is volatile. You never know where the stock market's going to go. You never know how politics is going to impact it. And you never know how much your fees are going to be and what's going to be hidden that you don't really know about. With Crash-Proof Retirement, our range of returns have been between 10 and 12%. I feel very comfortable with the returns we've gotten this year because we don't have to concern ourselves with the volatility of the market, and we never get charged a fee, never even comes up.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event happening at the William Penn Inn on Tuesday, February 17th, starting at 5 p.m. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Announcing that gold has surpassed $4,600 an ounce last week, and silver is at an all-time high as well. If you need cash to help pay those holiday bills, then you must go to the Estates Roadshow. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. 4 locations this week. Chestnut Hill, Media, St. David's, and Doylestown. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. The prices of gold and silver are at an all-time high, so there's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure, just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, in Media at the Hampton Inn, St. David's at the Radnor Hotel, and Monday through Thursday at the Doylestown Inn. Get some cash in your hands today to help pay those holiday bills at the Estates Roadshow. For more info, visit estatesroadshow.com.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/plan. That's trustandwill.com/plan to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/PLAN.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
6:33. Welcome back in. It's Kayal and Company on this Wednesday, January 21st. Nick Kayal, Don Stensland, Greg Stocker here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Tony Bruno in the cut sheet at 7:45. Fight Club at 9:10 this morning. A lot of good stories in the world of media and how Hollywood and sports have been infected by politics. We'll get to that stuff coming up in hour 2. A big focus here on Donald Trump in the first hour as year 2 of Trump 2.0 takes off today. Time for a Wednesday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, this morning, the Big Take brought to you by Staples. Yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of the inauguration of Donald Trump, and today, the 1-year anniversary of 47 getting back to work in the White House. In an era of politics where politics is religion, believe or go to hell, it's hard to find partisan yet objective analysis on a president's performance of the job, at least from an informed, non-cult-like shouting match. That's the vocal minority. The informed minority are completely different. There are 10% of Democrats that think Trump is truly Hitler. There are 10% of Trump supporters that think Trump created the heavens and the earth. The rest are rational, logical, common sense Americans who can apply facts over feelings for a true grade and a real assessment. The two biggest issues in the 2024 election were the economy and the border. On illegal immigration and the border, Trump gets an A+ from me. On the economy, more like a B- from me. The rest of his policies, though, have all been put in place to some degree, following through and delivering on campaign promises. If you actually go to donaldjtrump.com and click on the platform tab, you will see his 2024 20 core promises. He has, at a minimum, at least signed an executive order, which is not the be-all, end-all, but has at least signed the executive order on the ones that are applicable. He has, at a maximum, solved the problem in months. For example, sealing off the border and stopping the migrant invasion. In fact, 8 straight months of zero catch and releases. Now, the economy, that takes time. Things like men and women's sports, they're before SCOTUS. The only thing so far to date that he has whiffed on is ending the war between Russia and Ukraine. But he has gotten a peace deal done between Israel and Hamas. On a transactional basis, I would argue that no president has ever initiated more change in one calendar year, at least in my lifetime, than Donald Trump. And he has 3 more to go. But 2028 is a ways away. 2026 is here, and the clock is ticking for midterms. Polymarket and Kalshi, the 2 most notable prediction markets, give Democrats around a 75% chance, give or take, to reclaim the House. Gun to my head, I'd bet Democrats do. but I don't think it's a 3-in-1 likelihood chance. I'd say more like 60-40, unless the economy really ramps up in Q2 and Q3 of this year. If the economy crashes and burns for some reason, well, then that's probably about a 95% certainty. And according to the latest Morning Consult poll, they see the midterms much closer than the prediction market, giving Democrats a 2-point advantage, 45% to 43%, well within the margin of error. And of the 12,000 plus that were polled, 12% said they don't know. That's a sizable chunk of undecideds to sway and sell. CNN's John King went to Iowa to speak with what we perceive to be Trump's political vulnerability, white, female, suburban moms. But his findings paint a promising picture. Listen and watch this.
There's that saying, Trump was right about everything, and that's kind of how I'm feeling right now.
This breakfast conversation, our 6th visit with Betsy Sarcone, dating back to August 2023. Her shift, beyond dramatic. A DeSantis, then a Haley voter, said she would vote for Joe Biden if Trump won the Republican nomination. But she changed her mind.
I think Biden probably changed me more than Trump. I think watching nothing be done, for 4 years about an open border.
Now she gives Trump an A-, loves the immigration crackdown, just closed a big real estate sale, and thinks the economy is picking up. Sarcone laughed at Trump's 2020 election fraud claims when we first met. Another big change.
I'm starting to question the election of 2020, right?
He lost the election in 2020.
I don't know.
He lost the election in 2020. The suburbs revolted against Trump in his first midterm, and Democrats are banking on it again. But Republicans don't have to worry about Sarcone. She likes Congressman Nunn and loves that her daughters can use a school choice plan passed by state Republicans.
They've done a lot of great things for us in Iowa.
A never-Trumper who bit the bullet in 2024, fading Kamala Harris and the Biden administration and being satisfied with year 1 of 4. And the truth is, year 1 of 4, when inheriting a mess, I would argue is probably the most difficult year to erase and course correct. Meanwhile, locally here in Philadelphia, Janice Armstrong of the Philadelphia Inquirer wrote the following. Headline, quote, "We'd be so much better off if Kamala Harris had been elected president." That was published yesterday. She writes the following, quote, "Barely a few weeks into year 2 of Trump's second term, I can't help but shake my head when I think about how much better off America and the world would be if Kamala Harris had won the presidency. She wasn't a perfect candidate, far from it, but once in the White House, I have no doubt that she would have led the country with dignity and integrity, values currently in short supply inside the Oval Office," end quote. That's cute. Kamala is nicer than Donnie. I value results, not playing nice. And America better off? Yeah, borders probably still open. I would bet with every dollar I have left, inflation would be higher than 2.6 or 2.7%. I would take it to the bank. There'd be no peace in the Middle East. Gas prices, I think, would be higher. And men would still be in women's spaces, and we would have less deportations. Here was 47 yesterday giving a recap of his first 12 months. Listen and watch.
We ended Biden's stagflation. We were in stagflation. That's a disaster. That's far worse than inflation. As you know, he had the biggest inflation in the history of our country. They say 48 years. Pick your choice. But they had the biggest inflation in the history of our country. We have it right down to a normal number now. We're going to get it even a little bit lower. Created super high. What we've done with growth is incredible. We created super high economic growth, and America is booming. It's booming. There are thousands of businesses right now that are being built. Many of the biggest factories in the world are being built right in our country. They're not going to other countries. They're leaving other countries. Fourth quarter GDP is on track to pass perhaps much more than 5% growth, and that's despite the fact that we had a Democrat shutdown. They shut down our country, and we had 5%. Nobody in this room has ever heard about 5%. I think it could be 20% if we do it right. If we don't, every time we have good numbers, they raise interest rates. You shouldn't do it. In the old days, if you had good numbers, they'd lower interest rates, or they wouldn't do anything. Here they try and kill it. They always try and kill success. Over the last 20, 25 years, that's the way. In the old days, if you had good numbers, the market would go through the roof. Today, if you have good numbers, the market goes down. But by the way, we've had the best stock market in history, the best 401ks in history, and we inherited a mess. the numbers that we inherited were way up, and now we brought them, almost all of them, way down.
Trump defeated the experts' projections almost every single month. But now in year 2, we need to feel it at a very tangible level. And Janice, I'm sorry, but Democrats in D.C., they disagree with your column in the Inky. Headline from Axios, D.C. Dem insiders are over Kamala Harris, seeing her as politically toxic due to her Biden ties. And you could easily throw up a cute headline like this if you're being objective. The House's loss could be J.D. Vance's gain. Could Democrats take 1/3 of the power back in 2026 while current Vice President and odds-on favorite J.D. Vance wins the 2028 election? Very possible, but not so fast. When it comes to trust, believe it or not, Republicans still lead the way on almost every single issue in multiple polls. Brett Baer of Fox News with the following. Listen and watch.
You look at the latest Wall Street Journal poll. Who's best to handle? Immigration. Republicans in Congress, 44. Democrats, 33. Economy, 38-32. Tariffs, 36-34. I mean, it's one poll, but it shows you that maybe it's not moving as much as people think it is.
No, and situations like this with Don Lemon and the church are not helpful. Look, I don't believe that faith and politics are mutually exclusive. The people who led the civil rights movement were church leaders. But this is not the civil rights movement. And this is harkening back to 2020, where we saw people from outside of a community engage in civil unrest and leave. Don Lemon doesn't live in Minnesota. He is not going to help that community heal and get put back together. And people are watching.
That was a former Biden White House advisor after Brett Baer that you heard there. And to recap there, Republicans +6 on the economy, +11 on immigration. Those were the top 2 issues of the 2024 election. Republicans +5 on foreign policy. And amazingly, wildly enough, hold on to your steering wheel for this one. Republicans are +2 over Democrats with tariffs. And I was told tariffs were the devil. That's the Wall Street Journal. But what about the Morning Consult? Republicans +9 on national security, +9 on immigration, +6 on trade, +4 on national debt, +3 on the economy, and +3 with taxes. Democrats, they lead on healthcare, abortion, and LGBTQ+ rights. Translation, it's the same as it was 2 years ago. Democrats haven't learned a thing. And if you need proof, social issues, culture wars, Axios with this headline, Dems' potential 2028 contenders cautious on trans rights. They write, after talking with 20 Democrats, only 1 out of 20 who may run for president would say definitively that a man cannot become a woman, according to a new report. Year 2 means the world for the House. But year 2 does not mean the world for 47. His second term will be evaluated in full upon completion. But year 1, pass, fail, forget grades. You want to give him an A, a B, a C. I don't think you can argue he failed. He passed. How you grade it specifically is up to you. And with gerrymandering in play this year, I'm not punting on the midterms. Every time we think we know, we find out we really don't. 2022, red wave, never came. Trump politically dead after January 6th. President yet again. That's why you play the game. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Big Take brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and Staples has deals, and they mean business. Get that back-to-business energy with up to $120 off custom print orders on business cards, flyers, signs, and more. Shop everything you need to fuel the momentum in-store and online. Staples, that was easy. Offer ends January 31st. Come back, get your thoughts and reaction, 855-839-1210. We'll get Dawn's thoughts if you want to jump in on social media or YouTube. That will work as well. It's Kayal and Company here on a Wednesday morning. But first, a word from our friends at Piazza Auto Group, because now is the time to save at Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown and Westchester, where you can get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on remaining new 2025 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe models that are still brand new, leftovers from last year, 2025. That's 0% financing on some of their most popular SUVs, including fuel-saving hybrids. But hurry, 0% only available on select remaining inventory while those supplies last. Visit Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown, Route 422, or Piazza Hyundai of Westchester, Route 202, Online anytime at piazzahyundai.com.
Every man should have their health optimized. 14 Men's Health offers a unique approach to men's health, providing individualized solutions that address a wide range of critical issues. Dr. Michael Athanasios supports you with cardiovascular disease prevention, improvement in erectile dysfunction, testosterone replacement and enhancement, nutrition counseling, and weight control, all in one place. Reduce the need for multiple appointments with different specialists. Visit 14menshealth.com. Make an appointment today for personalized health care. 14 Men's Health, with one doctor, one location for life. 14menshealth.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
It's a new year, and there's no better time to invest in your smile than right now. It's 2026, and this is the year that you want healthier teeth, greater confidence, and care you can trust. So make your appointment now with Dr. Mike Veneria at Veneria Dental. With Dr. Mike, it's not about cost, it's about care. His compassion and commitment to your health is his top priority, and I should know he's my dentist. And for over 12 years, Dr. Mike has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex dental surgery and procedures. He treats other doctors. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. So, my entire family goes to Dr. Mike, and when it comes to your health, you don't cut corners. That's why it's so important. You go to the best and only the best. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Make your appointment to get your free dental implant consultation today. If you already had an estimate, get a second opinion. It's worth doing. This is your smile we're talking about. VeneriaDental.com, VANARIA, VeneriaDental.com.
Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2, and you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest-growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Hey, Royers Ford. Remember to tell your smart speaker to play 1210 WPHT.
That's right, Royers Ford. Fire up Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Tony Bruno coming up at 7:45 this morning. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210. All right, Dawn Stensland, year 2 officially underway today as Trump is in Davos with who I like to call the Davos D-bags. I'm sure Klaus Schwab will be around and Soros' little kid will be running around for selfies with Gavin Newsom. I'd like to bring those people over to America for the World Economic Forum. Why do we never get to host the WEF? You know, the people that like to say you will own nothing and be happy. But your thoughts on year one in the books and what really the expectation should be in year two so that next November, or actually this November, Republicans do better than the prediction markets are predicting?
Well, I think as far as Trump, talk about Trump Force 47. What a force in politics, a disruptor in chief, I would say, as far as in American politics. And so Trump voters, not necessarily Republican voters. And we've learned that. We've learned that locally. And that's the real issue that, I think of, for example, we've talked a lot about Congressman Ryan McKenzie, who I interview him all the time, started following him. And initially, and he's Northampton County, where you guys are, you, Greg and Nick, you're
good old
originally
Lehigh
from,
Valley.
right?
Yep.
Which they say is a sort of a bellwether for the nation. And so I will tell you, McKenzie, he's been talking about this affordability issue with his constituents. I mean, that's how he beat a Democrat in Northampton County in the first place. So I think all elections are local. And I think that Trump does not necessarily translate a win or a loss here in Pennsylvania. I think it's up to you, the candidate. And I really believe that you have to go door to door. You have to do it all. And we learned that even from Mom Donnie. Remember I told you I wrote that paper? I didn't write the paper. I helped my son research for a paper that he wrote about Mom Donnie for school. And one thing that the New York mayor, one thing that he did was, yes, he had a social media team go out in front. And then he had just scores of volunteers go door to door. And so many people will say to me, I never met my local politician. I never met, seriously, my son said that. He's like, I've never met anybody. But it's, so those people that do the old fashioned door to door, those are the people who are going to win and not rely on advertisements or the big, I think you have to do it all. But I really think it is, you have to have a team of volunteers, a huge team of volunteers who are out there and go door to door. And it's all about being local.
Yeah.
As far as that goes.
I really think, in this, Q1, Q2, Q3 might even be late. If people, when they start going on vacation or return from vacation, don't feel the energy, the economy, the grocery prices, the rental and or housing market going substantially, and I don't know, and define substantially. You were talking about defining, owning property earlier. Whatever it is that makes you feel good about it. If the bulk of people don't feel that, that's what will be the big red flag and the caution sign for Republicans in the midterms. But building off of the first year is, and you know what? You always say it's about messaging. Mm-hmm. Yes, there are some groceries that are still high. There are some groceries that have gone down. Gas prices, 4-year low since 2021 or 2022, depending on what metrics you look at. 30-year fixed mortgage rate is now 12% lower than when Trump began his second term, which is saving Americans about $3,000 a year on mortgages. The ones where definitively that you have improved the economic life of every American out there potentially, you need to message that. You need to hammer that home. And not just on social media, door to door, whatever method and modality you have at your disposal to get that message out. That's what you need to do, because the Democrats, real quick, the Democrats have done a great job with ICE messaging. Think about this. There's over 1.9 million that's self-deported. There's been over 250,000 arrests. How many, quote, dust-ups has the media sunk their teeth into? Renee Good, Kilmar Abrego Garcia, and 2 or 3 others that were in the news cycle for a day. So you have 5, quote, controversies with roughly 250,000 interactions. That's 99.9%.
But I will say this, that, for an election, I think it's a little misleading because, yes, you have all of this chaos, and that's what they want to do. They want to have chaos in places like Chicago, Minneapolis. Now, yesterday, I didn't even put it in news. Yesterday, there were 11 people out in front of one of our facilities here in Philadelphia saying, we're drawing a line and this and that. But it's not a huge issue here in Philadelphia. I just think, I actually think the ICE issue is not as big a statewide issue as people believe, even though it dominates social media and the headlines. And so when I look at the border, for example, or the crime. Look at how crime across the board, across America, has drastically, violent crime, murder, that sort of thing. It has gone down in some places about 30 to 33% in most places.
Yeah.
But then look at the border. What an accomplishment.
Fentanyl deaths
shut
down
that
20.
down.
Yeah.
And so everything that Trump, as far as that he could do something about, even girls in sports, protecting girls in sports, protecting females from being forced into a bathroom or a locker room or an athletic competition, everything that he could get involved and he could do with an executive order, which obviously is limited because then it has to go right now before SCOTUS. Yeah. But everything that he could do, he absolutely did that, doubled down on it. And so there's a culture change that I would say. Think about how, we look at now government and how hard people should work. Is our government working for us? That we are the client and they work for us. Mm-hmm. So as far as DOJ, as far as corruption, I think this NGO, more came out yesterday with these NGOs, and it's not just Somali daycares, it's across the board. I think that's what they're going to find, and that's what they're looking into.
Well, they've subpoenaed a bunch of people in Minnesota yesterday. Walls, Ellison, and Fry. Somehow Ilhan Omar did not receive one. 6 o'clock hour brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home and make a statement for a new year with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces. All high-quality, famous brands meticulously cared and curated by their experts. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. Coming up next, a major shakeup in news media. We'll tell you the details on the other side.
Hi, everyone. It's Dom Giordano. Recently, I had the chance to chat with Christine Ambidi, the executive director for Navy League Philly, to learn about just how much Navy League does to support our sea service members.
We help support all of our local sea services, our youth services, our youth groups, our sea cadets, our ROTCs, junior ROTCs, our Coast Guard, our ships commissionings. We help support all of that. We're really there to support what they need, what their groups need, what the students need. So we do a lot of, for Coast Guard, we do the enlisted person of the quarter, we do enlisted person of the year, we award them, which is really nice for the Coast Guard side. And then for the youth groups, we help support them. So if they're going on a trip, so we've sent kids to different events that they're doing, we support their banquets, and we support and we give them awards for the great accomplishments.
You can do your part to support our sea service members by becoming a member for just $25 a year. Go to NavyLeaguePhilly.org to join.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. At Barlow, we believe that family comes first, and so does the ride that gets you there. Whether it's the elegant design of the Buick Enclave or the power and confidence of the GMC Sierra, we've got the perfect vehicle to start your year right. This new year, enjoy incredible savings, honest pricing, and dedicated service. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000. Use code SAVE to get up to $1,000.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com and get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Free speech lives here. With Don Stensland, 10 till noon. On Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Mustard. 7:03. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, as we get hour 2 underway here on a Tony Bruno Chicken Fingers and Fries Wednesday. That's right. Every Wednesday, 7 to 10 p.m., half-price fingers and fry baskets. And once again this morning, coming up around 9:45, give or take, your chance at a $50 gift card for some accoutrement. Some fried chicken, some fried potatoes. My daughter has this obsession for French fries. Like, Olivia is super lean, super fit, but man, is she the biggest sucker for French fries. The only problem is she dips them in ranch.
Oh, that's a violation.
Yeah. I tried to tell her, you're better off with mustard, but preferably vinegar, salt.
By the way, Dawn, I know you had Frank Scales on yesterday at
Yes.
10:30, right after our show.
Yes.
Has he talked about the fact that these two knew each other?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they
I
battled
asked him about it.
at school, right?
And he actually put that, I reposted it on social media because he had put that out on social media. But so when I first met him,
knew each other pretty well, though, right? So,
when I
does
first
that
met
change
him
anybody's
last
mind?
No, when I first met him last September, he
Just
told
asking.
the story about how he had been in student government.
Yeah, okay.
And so then when fellow students like her, which, by the way, there is an update on that because WHYY put out a headline that she is a former intern and that it is, they're not really talking about whether she's a former intern necessarily because they've made her a former intern or was she already a former intern. But
she already had
in their headline, it's altercation on SEPTA bus involving former WHYY intern and pepper spray goes viral. So they say in their headline they knew each other from Community College of Philadelphia. Elon Musk sounded off, but she's a former intern. But the police are investigating.
Yeah, he was on, remember Mark Fusetti when he called in yesterday said, do every national media appearance that you can do.
Yeah.
I do know he was on with, who's the guy that always wears the skull cap inside?
Oh, Tim Pool?
Yeah, he was on that Timcast thing or whatever.
Okay,
I don't
good.
know if he's been on television, mainstream as far as...
He was on Newsmax last weekend.
Oh, okay.
Just last
So
weekend.
dozens of people saw it.
Right.
So...
well, Trump loves Newsmax. As the commercial says.
As the commercial says. But no, so Greg, So
like this video that's going around of these two like chummy, like that's Have you guys seen this?
They used to be friends, I guess, right? And then until he became a Trump guy, and then she,
and then,
wants him dead.
So at school, he was like president of their student council or whatever.
So this was more like a lovers spat than it was like I hate you for what you...
No, I don't think it was a lover spat. I think that there were...
Like my mother-in-law.
There was a group of students who had canceled him and Ian. I know. Greg, here's what Greg does. Can you guys see him on YouTube? He pushes his button where he silences himself and he goes, and he's like,
no, I
venting.
just said something in Nick's ear.
I know,
because I am trying to produce this radio show.
It looks like you're venting.
No, we'll pay off the tease in a moment. But this is good because it's actually media related. So go ahead, continue.
No, so he has been consistent with that they canceled him out. He was in student leadership and they took him down when they found out he was a Trump supporter.
Okay.
So the story, I believe they have it on video, and we played part of it, but so she recognized him, she saw him, and that was real. I mean, so I don't know, Greg. I don't think it was a lover spat. I think she recognized him.
I didn't mean it in the literal term.
Oh.
I didn't mean it in the literal term. I meant it as like two people who knew each other growing up or whatever from college and don't like each other. And she obviously assaulted him. Like that's not a dispute.
Right.
But my question is like, does it change it a little bit since they actually knew each other? It wasn't just some random HYY person who came up to him and be like, I hate you for what you do, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Doesn't that change the narrative a little bit?
I think I don't. In that regard, I don't think it does, because if they were both on SEPTA and she looked over or up, because I think she was behind him, and she realized, oh, there's the guy I hate. Why would you go up to him and then start provoking? Because from what we have, based on the video evidence, it looks like Scales was up further in the bus with Ian, and then they started to film because he obviously knew who she was and probably knew she's, a BS insane.
Well, we don't know
lefty.
that. We don't.
Well, I mean, you spray somebody in the face, you're not all there together.
I'm just protecting you, dude.
What? Because I said she's insane?
Yes.
Was there a clinical diagnosis for that? I mean, you pepper spray somebody because of their politics? I'm sorry, you're a little out in left field.
1 billion%. 1 billion%. I'm just saying that, like, I'm not. Look, I like Frank. Like, he's on this radio station. I've nothing. Like, this isn't me like saying, "Aha, I got." But it is odd to me that like these two, like, we're so kind of here. Play some of this video.
Hello, everybody. This is The Pulse with Paulina Reyes, and I'm here with students today to discuss the teacher's strike. What's your name?
My
name is Frank Scales.
What year is this?
I have no idea.
I am president of student government. I've been democratically elected by students.
And how do you feel today about the teachers going on strike?
I think that they have to go on strike because if they don't, they're not going to get anything they want. And I think students have to learn from that. If we're going to get anything we want in terms of a voting seat on the board, SEPTA trans passes, which the union is actually advocating for. But if we want to get the SEPTA trans passes, we need to work with them in terms of being on the picket line. And we also need to generally stand up for ourselves more. So I support the union strike. I hope they do well. And I think students should actually get involved in it.
And second question, what do you think this means for students?
Is that a tattoo on her chest?
So it means a couple
Further validating my assessment.
I'm just asking.
So this is a student, their communications classmates.
Yeah, the reason I asked
they
when
obviously
this
didn't
was,
grow up together because she says, "What's your name?" You know what I mean? So they're fellow students.
So this is, I'm assuming, now there's no way this could have been 2016. This had to be post-pandemic.
Oh, no. This is just a couple of years ago.
So this is probably 23, 24. He becomes a Trump voter, and then the relationship fractures.
They're classmates. And you heard him there. He's president. And then when they learned that he was a conservative, as they're in class with him and whatnot, the fellow students then, revoked his presidency.
But, I mean, how can they even do that? He won the election. Now they find out he's a Republican. He's no longer class president.
I guess they called another vote. I mean, I think that they actually were very upset that he was a Trump supporter, found that out, called another vote, and took him.
Let me ask you guys a
down from
question.
that.
Let me ask you guys a question. So I'm on SEPTA. I'm just putting this into my own world. I'm on SEPTA. An ex-girlfriend of mine is on the SEPTA bus with me, and we get into an argument, and she doesn't like that I'm on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, and we start arguing. And then the argument escalates, and she pepper sprays me. Is that as big a news as Antifa protester pepper sprays a conservative journalist? You know what I mean?
I don't know that they were boyfriend and girlfriend.
I put this in my own terms.
Well,
I'm just saying that, like, you know, okay, take it out of that. Somebody that I knew.
Classmates. Okay, let's say somebody in our YouTube group chat.
Yes.
Okay, that you know professionally, that you interact with every day. You didn't grow up with them. You're not in a relationship with them, but there's a that you could say that you know each other.
Road warrior.
Let's say, yeah.
A road warrior would definitely pepper spray me. There's no question in my mind.
And then slash your bike tires.
And we would say, John, why didn't you video that?
No.
I'm teasing.
Okay.
But you know what I'm saying? So is that, look, it doesn't really matter to me, because whether they were classmates a couple years ago and they had known each other or been acquaintances, and this individual then approached and allegedly, I have to say allegedly, because there is a criminal investigation into it. So allegedly then came up, was aggressive, and pepper sprayed him in the face and sprayed pepper spray on a SEPTA bus, which is in and of itself a crime.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. I don't think it matters. I don't think that if I'm a cop, I'm looking at.
I'm not talking about by the law.
Okay.
I'm not talking about by the law. I'm just saying that this
You're talking about like the coverage of it.
This is blown up on social media, and I think that like it just seems to me that like the circumstances of this are a little different than Antifa protester. You know what I mean? Like,
I think it's actually a better story now, because now that you know that and you see their first meeting, what's your name, and they're doing they're obviously doing a video like you would do for journalism school or communications, and they're chummy and professional and all of that. But then the narrative changes as a student once people realize, your classmates realize, that you are a Trump supporter. And I think that goes to Charlie Kirk. I mean, I think that's part of the reason that Frank Scales was inspired by Charlie Kirk, because this is what happens to you when you are a conservative, especially a conservative white male student at any college or institution. That now people are allowed to discriminate against you because of your policy or political leanings.
I see your tie-in to Kirk from the university standpoint. I don't get because Charlie Kirk was always, and I'm not saying Frank is not respectful, but Charlie Kirk was always willing to engage in healthy debate and be respectful, hear you out. Not saying Frank to me is more Nick Sortor. He's more of one of these. Is guerrilla journalist the appropriate term?
No, I don't think so.
He's a provocateur.
Right.
Sometimes, maybe. But so was then Laura Ingraham when she went live from Minneapolis last week. Would you call her a guerrilla?
No.
You know what I mean?
And I'm not using guerrilla in a negative light. I mean, just like on the ground, independently.
That's just what you do.
Doing your thing. Right.
I mean, sometimes might you have an attitude if somebody's in your face? Sure. But that happened to me before. That happens to everybody when you're out reporting live and you have somebody 2 inches from your face.
Yeah. I mean, for me, if I'm Frank, what I do, and so you said now charges have been filed?
Charges have not been filed, but the police and SEPTA police have confirmed they are investigating.
Okay. I mean, to me, then, first of all, I would want charges filed. I would make sure that I would do everything in my...
he pressed charges, though, right? That's what he said he did.
Oh, he did?
Well, an individual, a citizen cannot press charges. He filed. So the bus driver, the story from the police is that the bus driver kicked Ms. Reyes off of the bus because of the pepper spraying situation.
Rightfully so.
So I'm quoting the police report. Then at that point, the bus driver had called police, and I think Frank or Ian might have as well. And then Frank and Ian were interviewed by police to give a police report.
See, I think
now police will make the determination.
I think police should arrest her and charge her, but I feel like it ends there because I just, like to Facetti's point yesterday, do you really think Larry Krasner's office is going to do anything as far as the lawyer end of this in the criminal justice system? I'd be stunned. I'd be floored because Larry Krasner knows Frank Scales by name.
But you remember Michael Untermeyer is the special prosecutor for SEPTA issues.
Okay.
He's that, remember that they...
Now, does he answer to Krasner?
No, he answers to Shapiro. So there's that SEPTA special prosecutor.
Yeah. Okay.
It's relatively newly created. When did that happen? A year or so ago?
Point, too.
So, look, you can't, no matter how much somebody upsets you or you don't like somebody, if you're on public transportation, you cannot spray pepper spray. I mean, unless somebody's trying to physically assault a woman, that would be different.
Yeah.
But just in and of itself.
Well, he's saying that he pressed charges on social media. Just so you guys are aware, I'm reading a social media right now.
Yeah, I know that they said that, but I mean,
I'm reading what he said, though.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just saying that he says, and somebody asked him, can we see the paperwork where you press charges? And he says, I will share when I can. Don't want to compromise the case.
Well, maybe.
I don't know how that compromises the case, showing what you.
Does he have a lawyer?
I don't know.
I mean, so if you.
Does he want charges pressed, or does he want the attention? Because this could elevate him where he's now getting recognition on big platforms, right? I mean, your show, Dawn, the Timcast, Newsmax.
Well, even
No, it's Dawn's show, then Timcast.
Yeah,
then
he's been on my show, you guys, since
September. That's what I mean. I'm
Like,
trying to help you out here, Stan.
I know.
That's what I said. You're way more popular than the Timcast.
Oh, you're sweet, but no, look. Okay, I understand that people. I understand that people like this want
covering up a receding hairline.
Want to put their name out there.
No.
But this is somebody who the police are investigating whether or not what the level of charges would be. What is it when you spray pepper spray? I mean, she missed the first time, allegedly, and then got him in the eyes a couple times. So would this be a misdemeanor? What would that look like?
Don't get me wrong about this. I'm not defending this in my opinion, crazy woman who I said, in my opinion, crazy woman who is pepper spraying people on a SEPTA bus. I'm not defending that whatsoever. I'm just saying that the story to me has changed a little bit, knowing that they kind of know each other, and it wasn't like this, guy who's just out there trying to get a story. And crazy Antifa protester comes up and pepper sprays him. It's a lot different.
Has the Inquirer covered this, or any of the television channels? Locally, I mean, 3, 6, 10, 29. Has that even shown up in a newscast?
I just pulled up WHYY and they were covering it.
Yeah, I saw that.
But I would say I know for a fact when it happened because they left here. They left here because they're in studio every Monday.
Right.
So they leave here and then they were taking public transit, as a ton of students do. All high school students, college students, a lot of people. So they're on the bus. And that's when the interaction happened. Yeah. To my feeling, it's a more interesting story. The fact that if you are a conservative or a conservative classmate, that people feel emboldened. They feel that this kind of discrimination or even assault is allowed if you're a Trump supporter or you're a conservative.
Oh, yeah. Imagine how this would be portrayed and covered. Don't even flip genders. Just flip parties. Let's just say Frank was a liberal male and Reyes was a conservative woman, and she pepper sprayed him as a liberal class president. I guarantee you, Janice Armstrong would have a column in the Philadelphia Inquirer, MAGA broad, Mace's liberal white dude, right? Guaranteed. But that's why I'm asking about the media, because I want to get to this when we come back about the dying legacy media. The amount of things that they just refuse to cover because of identity politics. And I think people forget, too, identity politics is not just your gender. It's not your sexual orientation. It's your political affiliation. The way people cover or don't cover somebody because they're conservative or liberal is astounding to me. And that's why a lot of these industries are in trouble, because they have made identity politics the crux of what they do.
People are. I'm not attacking Frank. Okay, Frank and I have
you're asking questions.
Frank and I have a texting relationship. I'm not attacking him. I just have questions. That's all. I said it yesterday before I knew any of this. That the way the whole video was out with the giddy and the smiles and it just seemed very
Well, that's what I pointed out.
friendly and not friendly, but it seemed very
antagonistic.
Yes, and two people that were didn't like each other, that had some beef that escalated to a pepper spray.
Well, that's
we play those on Fight Club all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's different than. My point is that it's just different than journalists out there trying to get the scoop and Antifa.
He wasn't even trying to get the scoop, though. He was trying to get home on SEPTA.
I understand what you're saying, but
And
it's
this
being portrayed like Antifa protester comes up to journalists and just pepper sprays them.
Well,
that's not really what happened.
Let's compare the two stories. Who's the bigger antagonist and who's more in the wrong, Don Lemon or Frank Scales?
Don Lemon's a jerk off.
I know, but Don Lemon goes into a church and starts doing what he did. We talked about it in the Big Take. Frank Scales is on public transportation and ends up getting maced. Who's the worst journalist doing independent on the ground journalism? I would
Frank
argue
Scales is more of a journalist than Don Lemon is.
First of all, the church thing, they're all trying to make excuses for it because I think they realize in Minneapolis in that church they screwed up because you cannot go into a church like that.
Right. Private
And
place
those are
versus
felony
public
charges.
transportation.
Nope.
Yep.
And you think about, they better file charges against all of those individuals because we saw Mark Houck here locally, local Bucks County pastor, and all of those, like a SWAT-like police unit, not SWAT, but, fully dressed up in black with armed and surrounded the house and, took him away in handcuffs and shackled him. And ultimately, that was the Biden administration, put him on trial not so far from where we're broadcasting right now in the federal building. And thank God, even during the proceeding, I'll never forget this, that the federal judge was saying to the prosecutors under Biden, this is all you've got. It was embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
But thank God Mark Houck was, he was exonerated. And at the end of the day, I think they did get a settlement because that was so wrongful. But the fact that he was across the street from an abortion clinic, but that FACE Act, it still covers that kind of thing that happened in Minneapolis.
That's right. Created in 1994. All right, 855-839-1210. We'll continue this media conversation. Forget Lemon and Scales on the independent route. Legacy media, major changes coming, big pay cuts coming, and will the format ever reinvent itself? We're back after this. Stay there.
We got to talk about my guys, Marvin E. Cans. If you've been putting off getting your old furnace replaced, I want you to stop procrastinating. We tell our kids all the time, get your work done, get it in, do it now, make the deadline. We need to practice what we preach, and you don't want to be left out in the cold. It is freezing out there. What are you waiting for? Call my guys, Marvin E. Cans, Heating and Air Conditioning. Replace that old unit with a Train furnace or heat pump. It is hard to stop a Train, Trane. Go to my guys, marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/Mike.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
This year, I'm giving my hair salon a total makeover.
Total makeover sounds totally expensive.
We updated our logo and colors, so I needed to print new signage, brochures, business cards, everything.
Everything will not be cheap.
Staples did it all, and I saved $100 on my order.
$100? Trim my whiskers, that's a good deal. For everything your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, office, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
The Start Something New sales event is happening now at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, lease a new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for $499 a month for 39 months. Or get 0% financing for 60 months. Or lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Altitude or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport Willys for just $389 a month for 39 months. Stop into our showroom today or visit us online at tricountycdjr.com to see more.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable. And I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/plan. That's trustandwill.com/plan to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/PLAN.
Announcing that gold has surpassed $4,600 an ounce last week, and silver is at an all-time high as well. If you need cash to help pay those holiday bills, then you must go to the Estates Roadshow. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. 4 locations this week: Chestnut Hill, Media, St. David's, and Doylestown. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. The prices of gold and silver are at an all-time high, so there's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure, just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, in Media at the Hampton Inn, St. David's at the Radnor Hotel, and Monday through Thursday at the Doylestown Inn. Get some cash in your hands today to help pay those holiday bills at the Estates Roadshow. For more info, visit estatesroadshow.com.
Have you been thinking about doing a Roth conversion, but the upfront taxes are holding you back? Welcome to Rothright. We can show you how to significantly reduce taxes on a conversion, potentially saving hundreds of thousands, even millions in taxes over your lifetime. A Roth conversion will give you tax-free income, eliminate required minimum distributions, and leave a tax-free estate for your heirs. Call 855-415-ROTH. That's 855-415-ROTH. Or visit Rothright.com. Accredited investors only. Rothright is not a financial advisory firm. Consult with a tax professional before making any financial decision.
You can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
$7:30. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company live on a very busy and very, very active Wednesday morning, and that will only kick up in intensity when Tony Bruno joins us 15 minutes from now, live from Florida. for a jug handle in Finger and Fry Frenzy Wednesday. Yes, half-price baskets, 7 to 10 p.m. tonight. $50 gift card before we get out of here for one lucky caller. So we've been talking a lot about the media. Obviously, Trump year 2, Trump 2.0. And there's been a lot of stuff with Don Lemon. There's been a lot of stuff with Nick Shirley. There's been a lot of stuff with Frank Scales locally. And I see all of this stuff on the national level now. And I think it's predictable. And I also think it was inevitable that this would happen. Predictable from the standpoint of you can keep rearranging the chairs on the deck of the Titanic. It's still sinking. So it's inevitable. But I thought this is very fascinating, the way they're portraying CBS News with Barry Weiss. Also, I think Katie Pavlich, who was plucked from Fox News by News Nation, she either debuted last night or Monday night of this week. And she had an interview with Trump that I see clips are going viral. But this is interesting. So Variety reports 10 people familiar with the workings of CBS News say that the Paramount Skydance unit is, quote, veering towards dysfunction with a management team led by Barry Weiss that doesn't, quote, value the standards held by veteran journalists and a staff that views its editorial chief and hand-picked senior staff with great skepticism, owing to her lack of experience managing mainstream media assets. You know, I would actually argue that the, quote, standards held by veteran journalists over the last 10 to 15 years, certainly in the Trump era, have kind of led to the reason why legacy media's in the spot it's in. Variety also wrote, CNN is projecting $600 million in profit this year. That is down from $1 billion in 2016. You're talking about a 40% decline in profits in one decade during the entire Trump window of American politics. And then on the CBS front, Gayle King, which we've talked about, on the CBS morning show that she does with Nate Burleson and a few other people, is being paid $13 million. And I want people to think about this for a moment as well. In a day and age where we've talked about CBS with Colbert, remember when he was on the chopping block and his contract is up this May, they're losing tens of millions of dollars a year. And Gayle King, who does not generate much of an audience, is making $13 million a year. The entire format just need, and I know, Stalker, you've said this, like it's got to be just completely gutted, reinvented. But you know what? If you think getting rid of Gayle King and putting somebody in there for $3 million a year is going to really change your outlook and your future, all you're really doing is putting a Band-Aid on the cut. It's not going to change anything. Like, yeah, but why do people go to the?
But Nick, you know, the 2016. I just think look, CNN is still profitable. Sure. I agree that so-called mainstream media is dying, and there's a revolution. We're in this time of invention. In other words, AI, computers, all of that. And when you look even over the past 100 years, if you look at invention and you look at media side by side, they're going to go through metamorphosis. So we're seeing that. But I think that headline is CNN still profitable? Were they more profitable in 2016? Yeah. But I just think what they're doing is they're cutting out some of these huge contracts.
Yeah.
But they're still doing pretty well.
Yeah,
and obviously Trump is right. I mean, he has, and Trump outrage or whatever has made them a lot of money.
Well, what are they going to do? So when Trump is gone, what are they going to do?
Yeah,
I mean, there's not a lot of
news.
There's not a lot of meat to pick on the J.D. Vance bone, right? I mean, there's just not.
I'm sure they'll find something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he's a saint. I'm not saying he's the Pope. Who knows? Maybe he has skeletons, but you know, he's pretty run-of-the-mill, pretty generic, pretty vanilla, well-spoken, articulate, doesn't really give you a lot of clickbait sound bites. You know, their ratings are already in the toilet. They've never recovered ratings-wise since the last 2 or 3 years. MSNBC, still down 27%. Katie Pavlich, nice, talented. Katie Pavlich ain't going to move the needle for News Nation. Brett Baer, Barry Weiss could give Brett Baer $25 million a year. Brett Baer's not going to move the needle at 6 o'clock on CBS.
By the way, CNN's revenue dropped $400 million since 2021.
That's what I just said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
They're down. No, they're down 40% since 2016.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I know that's $600 million in profit is nice, but I got to imagine there's still some suits that we're like, dude, we were making $1 billion a year in profit after taxes. Now we're down to $600 million. That all sounds great to us. You think that's enough to keep your job?
Yeah, but so here's what I would say. What they're looking at is how do we make annual profits hovering around $1 billion between 2017, right, since 2017 to 2021. Revenues doubling to $2 billion by the 2020 election. So if I'm at CNN, right, I'm going to say, man, how do we gear up now? How do we make that kind of cash, which they won't for 2026? Not going to happen, but they will make it for 2028 because you have all these ad buys, right? And so they create new programs, and that's why News Nation hires a Katie Pavlich, because they're looking ahead and they're saying, hey, we can get a lot of people to tune into us. That's why all these networks are hiring right now. They're gearing up for the billions they're going to rake in for 2028.
Well, I mean, if CNN, I think 75% of CNN's revenue comes from Big Pharma. So take that $600 million, 3/4 of that, whatever that math is, 450 million or whatever. It all comes from Big Pharma. But like revving it up, with all due respect to Katie Pavlich, at 10 o'clock, who in America is watching News Nation at 10 o'clock? 2,700 people? We have more people listening to Phil Omquist's music history skit than Katie Pavlich has. I mean, and it's no disrespect to her. I'm just using her because she's in the headlines as, kind of like the new it girl for News Nation with this attempt to be more centrist with that fraud Cuomo there. And then, you look at these stories here. I've got the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. They are shutting down their print publication after losing a long legal battle with the union. On January 2nd, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution said goodbye to their print edition, embraces digital future. Got news for all of these people in the media. The digital version of your paper, you should have been doing that in 1999. If you're pivoting to that to now in 2026, you're dead.
You're right.
It's the same thing. I've got this story from Barrett Media. Can News Talk Radio still catch the video podcasting boat before it's too late?
Oh, God.
We started doing this 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The sports station stole our idea.
Thank you.
Like, this whole notion, I don't know, your job, and maybe this is inside the weeds and inside baseball, your job when running a media conglomerate is to be ahead of the curve and be proactive, not to be reactive.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, I'm going to start a podcast. Dude, Joe Rogan started 50, whatever years. You're way behind the eight ball. Forget podcasts. You should be figuring out where the media should be going next and be the first one to jump into that. That's what we've done on this show. This show is no longer, like the stale traditional format of, here comes the bullets, Greg, get it ready. Tell me when they come in. Like, I'm sorry, if you're doing Rush Limbaugh radio in 2026, and I say that with all due respect to the godfather of the format.
Yes.
Like Mike Francesa was the godfather of sports. If you're doing that style today, you probably don't have much of an audience.
That's the problem. You're 100% right. That's the problem with, and that's why Rush was as gifted as he is. He's the only person. And I would, Howard Stern is in my mind, was the number one radio guy ever.
Sure.
But he couldn't do it by himself. No. Howard Stern could never do it by himself.
No.
He needed a cast of people. He needed Robin Quivers. He needed people with him. Rush Limbaugh did it by himself.
Right. Which is not easy.
With very few calls and absolutely no guests. So, it takes a really special person,
to talk to yourself for 4 hours a day.
It is really hard. And the problem is that people heard that, Sean Hannity's, Mark, all of these people heard that, be like, I can do that. And they did it, but with limited success. You know what I mean? And so it does. It's not like that form of radio is only good for people who can command an audience like that. And Rush was one of a kind with that. There's no question in my mind.
Yeah.
But part of what he did and part of the magic, I think, of talk radio, whether you want to say it's talk radio now on YouTube, whatever, but I think that what Rush proved was that if you are a great personality that can break through, whether you are on the radio, whether you are on television, and then you gain that loyalty, and then you have sponsors. And that's what we do here. So in other words, I think the old model of sort of generic sponsors, like you're talking about with CNN, I think they're looking at even Fox News. They have Fox News is more like talk radio, right?
I get that. I'm always tagged in these these people who have no, they're basically just listeners, but they have opinions on our radio station, which I always welcome. You know what I mean? Even though I will call you an idiot sometimes. But like all these people, they hear something that is not what they're normally used to hearing, and they're like, "Oh, I don't like this format. I like it better when it was this. I like it was like okay." Thanks.
Everybody thinks they're a program director.
It's not 1991 anymore. Like we're not in that space anymore. We have to. This industry, especially what we do, news talk, needs to reinvent itself, or it's going to die on the vine. Because Trump is only here for another 2 more years. So, like, I hate to tell everybody, but we need to reinvent itself or it's going to die on the vine.
Yeah.
So everybody says, I liked it better when it was like that. I get it. I understand your preferences. But you have to, like you said, you have to be thinking of what the future is going to be.
Yeah, and it's not just the platform or the style. It's what you talk about. Jim Vandehey of Axios has a very interesting story. It's called Behind the Curtain, 20 Years of Media Revolution. And they talk about the changes, and there's like 7 or 8 bullet points with the way the media has pivoted from what it was, quote, back in the day, whatever you want to define as back in the day. For me, it would be the 90s. For somebody older, it might be the 80s or 70s. The death of the day in 2007 was the year where the big story or the scoop would last 24 hours on repeat around the clock. Then the second bullet point they call the newsletter is the new front page. And then there was niche, not national. There was journalists that became entrepreneurs. There was the gutting of legacy media. And then this one I really love, the rise of political porn, the fragmentation of truth, right? Like Democrats are always talking, well, there's misinformation and there's disinformation. It's just kind of the way it's presented, the way it's consumed. It's all, it's like one of these things where I think if you're doing it, and you talk about, like Greg, you said 1991, name me a successful brand. Forget media, car company, soda company, you name it, that is doing it the same way that they did 35 years ago.
McDonald's.
No, they're not though.
I mean,
McDonald's used to be just hamburger, French fries, milkshakes. That's it.
Now they've got these gourmet chicken sandwiches.
When McDonald's started, that's all it was, and for years that's all it was. Then they said, "Hey, let's do nuggets. Let's do a chicken sandwich."
And they got rid of. Remember, they got rid of
fish.
They got rid of the monopoly thing. Yes. They brought it back.
Let's do, and then all of a sudden, let's do salads. Let's do breakfast burritos. Let's do this. So now
I never go there, so I didn't.
McDonald's completely reinvented themselves.
I mean, I would say with media, the way that media has transformed. I mean, print media, like newspapers. What's a newspaper physically or a magazine?
Mm-hmm.
But you think about broadcasting, radio, TV now really, if you will, assimilating and really combining. But the shift is happening from, I believe, and I think this is good, this centralized type limited sourcing. And so for as long as we can remember, it has been corporate run media in New York City. And all centralized.
Yep.
Now what we're seeing is the diversification of that. In other words, all of these indie journalists, we talked about Frank Scales, no matter who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And so now you're seeing all these, it's a diversity of journalists from all different places and walks of life.
I agree.
I think that's great news because the people are not none of us are living in a bubble.
And you say centralized. I would use another word similar to that, sterilized. People are done with the corporate cookie cutter, sterilized, homogenized broadcast presentation of what you believe or were told to believe is the truth. If it's corporate and bought and paid for, there's a slant on it.
Well, and not just that. I've talked about this. That if you look at go right now, look at the Comcast, look at the NBC 10 website locally, or especially CBS 3. When you pull up the CBS 3 site, you want to see your local news, you have to go scroll down and it'll give you Atlanta, because it's all corporatized, if you will.
Right.
And so for us, what does this mean? You don't have to wait for the bulletin or the afternoon paper or the afternoon edition, right?
Nope.
You can get it, boom, you get it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And how has Trump capitalized on that in particular? Because Trump goes right, look at what he did yesterday, case in point.
He circumvents the media.
He even circumvented Caroline Leavitt. Caroline, take the day off, spend some time with the baby before you go to Davos. He takes the podium for hours and goes, here are the mugshots. You want to see what ICE is doing? But look at what he has done.
He did 2 hours yesterday.
Oh, my gosh. But he takes it right to you and says, you want the mugshots? here it is, people. And so he can speak directly to people, and he doesn't have to go through CBS News.
Right. I agree. 855-839-1210. Bruno joins us for the cut sheet next. But first, a word from our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders, because the truth is, a lot like your media, it's not 1991 anymore, right? They don't make furniture like they used to. Those corporate big box stores, you buy something 18 months later, it's been beat to crap. Now, if you're tired of the cheap, mass-produced junk, let's talk Bucks County Estate Traders. Massive Hatfield showroom, 58,000 square feet. It's staggering. You guys saw it when you were out there on Veterans Day. 16,000 pieces, high-end furniture. And it doesn't matter what room, doesn't matter your style. Great brands, Stickley, Baker, Henredon. Doesn't matter if you're doing your dining room, your living room, your man cave, your bedroom. Doesn't matter if you want the classic look, the modern look, or anywhere in between. And you don't even have to deal with salespeople. In this day and age of modernized digital technology, you bring in your iPhone or your Droid, you commies out there, snap a picture, boom, QR code, price, name, year it was crafted, all of that. Pro tip, here's what you do. Check out their website, buckscountyestatetraders.com. Call ahead. They'll have everything set up so they can show you what you want the details on. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com. Stop by in Hatfield and tell them Nick sent you.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you a Pennsylvania, New Jersey homeowner over 60 years of age planning to sell your home in 2026? If so, there are 10 new rules you must know affecting seniors if you want a fast, top dollar, and stress-free sale. Join me and Diane Cordano for a free breakfast seminar Saturday morning, January 31st at 9 a.m. Of course, at the Hilton Garden Inn in Fort Washington. Diane's going to show you 10 new home selling rules for seniors, low-cost ways to stage your home, and insider strategies for you to win when selling. You'll also learn if you should downsize now, about capital gains, if you should sell your home as is. She'll guide you through the decision of whether you should sell first and then buy, and more. And you'll get a signed copy of Diane's new book, Hidden Cost of Overpricing. So do your research. Get prepared when you're selling your home. Don't wing it. RSVP now. 215-576-8666 or visit 215-576-8666.com. I'll see you on the 31st.
Here's retirement phase expert Joanne Small-Canella with today's report.
According to the World Economic Forum, global spending on artificial intelligence reached approximately $1.5 trillion in 2025, fueling investor enthusiasm and propelling markets to record highs. While this surge has many viewing AI as the next unstoppable economic engine, this week's expert report explains why increased capital and excitement alone does not determine long-term viability. We've seen this pattern before. In the years leading up to the 2001 dot-com bubble, venture capital funding of new tech companies nearly tripled in 1999. Despite the influx of cash, many of these internet startups had limited track records of profitability and unproven business models. Their valuations soared north of $1 billion, even as expenses far exceeded revenue. As those new startups struggled, the excitement faded, and the markets followed suit. Everyday Americans on Wall Street lost nearly 78% of market value in just 2 years. Recent analysis from the past year indicates that AI companies are spending more than 6 times what they are currently earning, with valuations once again driven by expectations rather than proven performance. And if these AI startups fail to meet the extraordinary expectations placed upon them, enthusiasm will fade and markets could free fall. Whether this AI investment proves to be a bubble that's set to burst or the most transformative industry since the dawn of the internet, the exclusive Crash-Proof Retirement System is designed to guide you toward retirement peace of mind. With the exclusive Crash-Proof Retirement System, if the AI surge continues, you can capture part of the growth of the market with the potential for double-digit interest returns. But if the bubble pops, our proprietary system will protect your nest egg. To learn how you can enjoy market-like returns without market risk, Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com to schedule a no-cost appointment with a licensed retirement phase expert today.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Not yet. Do it today. Okay. At 1210 WPHT.
7:50, Kayal and Company, as we continue on this Wednesday morning, this Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug Handle Inn, 7 to 10 p.m. tonight. Half-price baskets of fingers and fries only at the Jug because
he couldn't hit a bull's ass with a bass fiddle.
But he can hit the post, and he's been known to hit the out time. The man, the myth, the legend, Florida's own, but forever Philadelphia, the great Tony Bruno. What up?
Good morning. What up, yo? Wednesday, as the great Greg Stocker would say.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Or
get it right.
Could be Wingsday.
By the way, are you not talking into your microphone? Because you sound like a little.
I think the computer's picking you up.
I'm talking into my microphone.
Yeah, I can hear it making
Robin
noise.
set this up. I gave her the keys, and I said, "All right, Robin, fix this thing."
Yeah, now you're a little better.
So
Maybe
you can't hear me?
Yeah,
much better now.
Yeah, just maybe come a little bit
All right,
closer.
There we go.
I
Yeah.
had to tap that thing.
Tap
I
that.
had the magic stick. I hit it once. I hit it twice, and now it works. Okay.
Yes, that's
Let's
right.
get underway. It is the cut sheet, the world famous cut sheet. By the way, do you have the goalie fight for the Fight Club today in hockey the other night? Did you see that Bobrovsky, former Flyer? Now, of course, great.
No.
With your Florida Panther.
Can
yeah,
you-
there was a goalie fight in hockey the other night.
Can you or Miss Robin send that to Phil Almquist? I'd appreciate that.
I didn't even know Sergei Bobrovsky was still around.
Wow.
Bob.
Yeah, he's won Stanley Cups ever since he left the Flyers. He went to the Florida Panthers, and they're the best team in hockey.
Most people do win cups when they leave Philadelphia.
It's true. All right, let's do this, kids.
Do it.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this What Up Wednesday with Tony Bruno, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring What's on the Cut Sheet. Also, good job, Tony Bruno, filling in last week. You guys did a couple shows, 3 to 6, you and Miss Robin. Got a lot of positive response, and because of that, Tony will be back.
Coming back?
Tony and Miss Robin will be back Monday and Tuesday of next week. So the fan favorites are coming back. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Please make sure you're hitting that like button while you're there.
Smash it.
Smash it.
Smash it.
Flip it. Lick it. Good. Whatever.
Rub it down.
Rub it down.
Flip it and reverse it.
That's all shit.
Thank you. By the way, programming note. RFK Jr. will be on with our very own Dom Giordano this afternoon at 1:30.
No way.
Yeah, 1:30.
Wow.
RFK Jr. is coming to the Dom Giordano program today at 1:30.
Oh.
So please make sure you're tuned into that. I say this because I have a clip of RFK Jr. Maybe Dom will ask him about cell phone radiation.
Hi, everybody.
Because RFK Jr. is very concerned about cell phone radiation. I remember Nick Kayal a couple weeks ago telling me that I'm tired of being afraid of everything.
Yeah.
Like, we're all going to die. We have one life to live. Enough with the fear.
Yep. I adopted that mindset when a doctor told me even drinking too much water can be bad for you. If water can be bad for you, then what's good for you?
As Nick has his cell phone to his ear.
Yeah, I'm working on my radiation here.
Well,
by the way, did you say water? Did you say water, Nick?
Water.
No. I think I do. No, you're right. Yeah, I don't say water, right?
It's water.
Say
water.
it. Say it.
Water.
Yeah, you
I got
know.
a bottle. I got a bottle of water.
Water.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go. There you go.
it
Yeah,
is.
there you go.
Yeah.
Water. Yeah.
It's a bad job. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Hold on, I'm working on my. I'm working on a tumor. I'm trying to get a tumor here.
Because he just wants out of this life.
It's not
That's
a
why.
tumor.
That's
it's
why.
not a tumor.
That's right.
He tells USA Today that he's very concerned about cell phone radiation. Let's roll this.
So how concerned
Yeah,
should
it's very
we be
natural,
about
Don.
5G towers?
I'm very concerned about it.
So like 9, 10?
Calling it 5G is actually a misnomer because that doesn't have to do with 5G. Does not tell you what's wrong with EMFs. EMFs are bad depending on the pulse rates and the wavelengths, and some of them are very bad. And in Europe, the regulations are an order of magnitude lower than what we allow here. But there are literally over 10,000 studies that document a number of ill effects, including cancer, tumor growth.
There you go.
I'm all for Maha. I'm doing my best with my diet. I'm really trying to eat healthy without going insane. But the day I start worrying about what the cell phone's going to do to my skull, I might as well just check out.
You don't think that there's something that this device that every single one of us carries around all the time in our pockets, in our whatever?
Well, I already
Nobody does the ear thing anymore when they're talking. They do this,
right?
With
the Bluetooth,
where they put the very bottom up to your mouth.
I mean, now look, does this cause issues? Yeah. I mean, I don't wear eyeglasses because my vision's bad. I wear these, they're just blue light because of the lights and all the screen time I use throughout the day on a computer, TV, or my phone. But I legitimately started getting headaches because I was spending too much time staring at the damn phone. So, like, I get it. It can impact you, but am I thinking about...
But you know what, guys? Yeah. People don't spend time with the phone. This is what people spend time doing when they're driving. They put their phone up and they're
2
texting.
hours.
Yes.
Well, not here. You get pulled over.
No, I mean, nobody gets pulled over for texting. And do you know who do you know, by the way,
My
that
husband.
has been fined $500 for? Well, that's because he's in New York with Kami Mamdani.
New Jersey.
He's up there with Kami.
No,
New Jersey?
New Jersey.
Wow.
You have your phone in your hand. The first time it's $100 fine. No,
wow.
The second time it's like $500.
Jesus, $500?
Yeah, and now we have that
good.
in PA.
Good.
Yes,
good. Stop driving and texting. Absolutely. In fact, if you're driving and texting, or you're on your phone and a cop pulls you over, take your license away from you.
Oh, yeah.
Take their license.
I'm exactly right.
It's so dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
It's so dangerous. Nobody's paying attention to the road ever.
Mm-hmm.
That's more dangerous than holding a phone up to your ear. Trust me.
Yes.
I mean, these people, and you just when you drive, here in Florida especially. Well, everybody does it. I've been screaming about texting and driving for decades, and now everybody does it. And the fact that people sit there and do this, except William Shatner, he eats a bowl of cereal when he's driving. You see that picture?
YouTube.com. Hey, by the way, if you're watching YouTube when driving, that's fine. I don't mind that.
Okay.
Hit that thumbs up button.
Just mount your phone on the dashboard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
But if you're taxing and driving, what's wrong with you? The other thing I wanted to talk to you guys about was that this was on Joe Rogan's show. So 80% of Americans have Roundup in their urine.
I saw this.
The weed killer?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the
you
weed
guys,
killer.
how long have I told you just use vinegar? This is why I have none of that on anywhere near my house.
Glyphosate.
Wow.
That's the ingredient that's in Roundup. 80% of Americans have that glyphosate in their urine.
I would have just figured I had Tito's in my urine because I round up vodka.
But not now, since January.
No, not now.
I'm going in to have my urine checked today. I'm going to get my second infusion of Tremfya.
Yeah.
So hopefully, the first one was a month ago. I'll get another one today, and then one more next month.
Oh.
So these are infusions where they put the bag in, and then you sit there and let the slow drip go in.
Yep.
I want to see if I have any. I don't have any Roundup because I don't use any of that stuff on my lawn.
It doesn't matter, dude. Here's the little known. Whenever we're eating something, vegetables, all that stuff, it's all sprayed. It's all sprayed with that stuff
throughout the ground.
It's all sprayed with that stuff. It doesn't matter. You can be walking by.
You gotta get Eat Cleaner. You gotta get Eat Cleaner. You see that blonde on TV?
Yeah.
You put this stuff on. Look at this broccoli. You put water on it. It's got germs and it's got stuff all over it. Eat Cleaner, folks.
By the way, just in case you say, so what if there's glyphosate in our urine? Well, that has been linked to cancer, especially non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, liver and kidney damage, endocrine disruption, reproductive and development issues, myocardial dysfunction, digestive issues, DNA damage. So
yeah,
that's
I believe it. It probably explains a lot of my lack of development.
All right, let's roll this.
There's some serious evidence that most people who eat the common American diet, what was it? The number of the people that had Roundup in their system. So glyphosate.
What?
Yeah, glyphosate is a really powerful pesticide that they spray on all kinds of different plants. And I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 90% of people tested had glyphosate in their system.
Roundup.
Yes.
The stuff
Roundup
you spray
in
to
their
just
blood.
kill everything.
Exactly. And
correct.
it's illegal in some countries and should be illegal in America. But the problem is if you make it illegal, how are these monocrop agriculture companies going to function? Okay, it's 80%.
It's 87% of children.
87% of children. So this is 2022. I would imagine this goes up every year. 80% of Americans have Roundup in their urine. That is so crazy. That's so dangerous.
That's terrifying.
And it's also fairly new in terms of human history. I mean, I think Roundup has only been around since the 90s? Oh, so 74. Roundup, which contains active ingredients, glyphosate, was first introduced to commercial agriculture in 74. So scroll down so we can see when it ramps up. So 74. Okay, it wasn't widely used until 96.
So all those blueberries you're eating and those blackberries you're eating, dude. I mean, think of all the
you know what?
all the stuff.
Back to the egg pita pockets. I tried.
I'm telling you guys.
See, this is why I'm not going to go insane over it. But honestly, the big takeaway for me with that, are you guys at all remotely surprised that as humans we live as long as we do, considering how much crap goes into our body that our body actually somehow tolerates and processes for 6 decades?
It's a good point.
Right?
It's a very good point.
All right, I'm 72. I've got cancer now. I'm going to be dead in 4 years. But how did I even get to 72 without having any major issues? Considering every single thing we consume could, in theory, kill us. The human body was not meant to absorb. Pretty remarkable.
Well, this study from the Environmental Working Group, among others, revealed that this glyphosate is present in more than 95% of popular oat-based food samples like cereals.
Mm-hmm.
And so Honey Nut Cheerios, so maybe it's not the fruit, because maybe you think, well, I'm going to get organic strawberries and make sure, I get this direct from an organic farm or whatever you're doing. Nature Valley crunchy granola bars, Nature Valley granola cups, all kinds of cereals because they do it on wheat.
Oh. As Nick is,
what
are you eating?
I'm having a bowl of pesticide. It's my raspberry Roundup.
Well, see, raspberries, strawberries, those spongy kinds of fruits, that's what they say really make sure, if you can do anything organic, even if you buy it frozen this time of year, it's better.
Oh, yeah.
Than something that's, from another country, because what you're eating right now is obviously from Mexico or Chile or something like that.
It
South
is.
America.
But here's a question, guys.
Mexico. Yep.
When you're in Costco and they have organic bananas or a regular super, what's the difference between an organic banana and a regular banana?
Nothing.
Since they have skin.
Thick
What's
skin.
the difference?
Nothing. There's no difference. Dawn and I had this conversation where she's like, "Eat organic."
It's about $3 a pound. That's the difference. It's $3 a pound.
It's all crap.
No,
it's just marketing. It's just That's
not true, though.
The threshold to hit organic is so low that anything could be weed is organic technically. You know what I mean? The threshold to hit it is so low that it doesn't matter.
Shelf life different though. Organic bananas spoil quicker.
Hang on. Say what you're gonna say.
If you get organic strawberries or organic, strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, blueberries are easier to wash off. But those, like a strawberry, think of how spongy that is, and you get organic. The government, they say that they're pretty strict about that.
Okay, sure they are.
That those farms, local farmers that I've talked to say that they do get the inspections. And that's why I told you guys, Mary Mead, that's why they didn't, they don't claim to be organic, but they do all of it. But they said, we don't use all this stuff, but to get the organic label on there is very expensive. It's why you're mom and pop. But if you really want to do it, then you go to Amish country, for example, or your local farmer.
Right. The Amish will just pull it straight out of the ground and rinse it off with water and then consume it, right?
Yeah, they don't use that stuff.
Do you guys know how, because I think the organic stuff, I think they spray more crap on there.
Really?
I do.
Well, they could go to
absolutely
jail
do.
if they did. I mean, they are supposed to get inspected. They say that they get inspected, and they do have a higher bar. They're not supposed to use that stuff.
And just because you wash your fruit doesn't mean the stuff is off of there. You know how you have to physically scrub every blueberry to get the pesticides and crap off of there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
So,
my wife just runs them under the sink for about 9 seconds.
yeah, exactly. It's doing absolutely nothing.
I know.
It's doing absolutely nothing.
But it's the optics, Greg. It's the optics.
I know. It's always the optics. Ric Flair is going viral after tipping his waitress $350 on a $480 bill.
Hey, an 80% tip? Even Stalker doesn't match that.
But I mean, look at the video in the hopper, Nick. You can see why.
Well,
you can see why
he wants a part of that hopper. That's why he gave 75%. The Nature Boy's been married 3 times more than Trump has. He's had 9 wives. Flair's like a Saudi king.
He is.
He's got his little blue pill right in his back.
He does. Guy should have been dead 7 times.
That's a good pull by Darwin. How old is he?
70 something.
Oh, for God's sake. Yeah. Another boomer who held on too long.
Yeah. Well, it's an addiction for him.
Wait a minute. He's got enough money to lay down tips, so he must be still doing, is he still wrestling? Is he
No.
still,
No.
I mean, he shows up and gets paid for stuff, right?
Yeah, he does
He
those.
still shows up.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, I figure at 8:06 I can piss off the audience like I did at 6:06. You boomers have held on to power for too long. Changed my mind.
What?
Yeah, this is his
I'm
thing.
not what power do I have? I'm a boomer, but I didn't have it.
I'm talking about your
happened to live long
generation.
enough.
I'm talking about your generation.
My generation.
You climbed
my
up the ladder and
generation-
kicked it out for the rest of us.
Wow.
What?
Get him, Tone. Yeah, this is
talking about?
This is what we have to deal with when he comes like a bull out of the gate at 6:02.
Yeah, so Tony, his whole thing is to blame boomers, so-called, for hanging on, not selling houses, hanging on to, the wealth that you've worked for and earned.
Not just wealth, power.
I sold 3 houses since I lived in California. When I moved to California in 2000, I sold a house in Philly. I sold a house in California, and I sold another house in Philly, and now I'm in Florida. So that's not true. That's not true. That boomers don't. By the way, there are people who hold on to their houses forever because they can't afford to move. Because the people who are smart, the people here in Florida who bought their land for $30,000, built a $200,000 house that's now worth $1 million. So you're going to blame those people for being around through bad times and good times?
Come on. It's your generation that's out there protesting.
Get him, Tone. Go right back at him. Give it to him.
It's mostly old. It's the women with the. What generation has women all wearing septum rings or septic rings too?
That is true.
What generation is that? You watch these women. If a woman has, I believe we should arrest every woman that has one of those rings, and then we can determine whether they're a terrorist or not. Because it seems that every woman you see, TikTok, by the way, I want to thank TikTok. Because TikTok allows insane people to go on every day and post some of the most idiotic videos. Did you see the woman with a basket on her face? Do we have that video?
No,
These people are on.
She had a
oh
what?
yeah, it's a woman with a basket over her face. Another protester in Minnesota. Minnesota is ground zero now.
Yeah.
So all the whack jobs are all going to Minnesota now. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Here's a stat for you, Tony. You can use against Greg Stocker. Nearly a third of baby boomers' households still provide financial support to their adult children.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's my generation.
You know why? Because they held on for
Not
power.
me.
They held on power and to power and money for too long that their kids couldn't claim any of it. Thank you.
My sister and her kids still live with my dad.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Bruno, your kid lives in Maryland, right?
Well, my kid lives in Maryland. My daughter lives with my ex-wife in Maryland. And so that's what happens. You know, my daughter works and my ex-wife lives in a house by herself. So my daughter lives with her, drives, works, pays bills. And that's what happens. But my 2 sons, you know, they got their own houses and their own jobs and everything else. So it depends on the situation. There's a lot of kids who go back and live with their parents. You know, I mean, if my mom was still around, I'd probably be living with her in South Philly again.
Yeah, some of them become mayor, like the lady in Seattle.
Yeah. Well, remember Fetterman?
And Fetterman was living at home in his 40s.
And basically until he was about 50, they were supporting
with
his wife and kids.
With a Harvard degree, which goes to show you what an idiot he is.
Well, it's the boomers' parents for raising a bunch of leeches.
I know.
I'm serious.
How do you grow up in Western Pennsylvania in a conservative household, end up at Harvard, and then live at home?
All right, let's talk about the $380 tip.
Styling and profiling.
Ric Flair, go. There it is, $350. I really appreciate it. No problem, sweetie. Look at her. Look at her. Of course, you got $350.
Well, when you've had 14 margaritas, that probably looks like $35 that he thinks he's tipping.
If you're listening, she is an attractive brunette, very fit lady.
Yeah.
In a skin tight, like black yoga pants.
This is why you have to be on YouTube.
Skin tight scoop neck, a scoop, so you see her beautiful figure.
Yep.
It's a very lovely,
Is that
fit
a
young lady.
fanny pack, Dawn? What is that?
A lot of waitresses will wear that, or servers, I should say.
That's where the pen and the receipt go. Okay.
Because believe me, there's no
I guarantee you, he's not giving it. He's not giving that kind of a tip to one of those chicks in Minnesota who are out there screaming like banshees.
Yeah. Here's a tip. Shut up and get some sun.
All right. Let's Nick, since you're the math guy here, what's that?
What was the tab?
Hang on.
The tip was $350.
$350 on a $480 bill.
35 into 48 is what, 72% maybe?
All right, so let's just round down and call it a 70% tip. Okay, what's the best let's go around the room here. What's the best you've ever done?
It's 73%. The highest tip dollar-wise or percentage-wise?
Percentage-wise.
I've probably tipped about 30% for something.
I've done $100 or 100%.
You've doubled the bill.
I've doubled the bill. Yeah.
I have too.
See? Tony Bruno?
Done that.
Yeah, I've doubled the bill too, but it's usually like a $20 bill, and I'll give her 20 as a tip if she's good.
Yeah, maybe that.
Well, I mean, that's doubling the bill.
Yeah.
It is doubling the bill.
I don't know that I've ever done that. I'm usually in the 20. To me, like 20 is standard. If you're average, I'll give you 20. If you're exceptional, 25. If you're just legendary, 30. But I'll give you 15 or 12 if you suck. I really will. I live in a merit-based world. I'm sorry. If you look like you're miserable and my food comes out cold and it takes me 17 minutes to get a cocktail and it's all juice and no booze, you're getting 16%. You take it or leave it. I don't care. I don't care that your receipt says, well, the suggestion is 18%. No, you earn the 18%. You think Odyssey's going to give me a 30% raise just because they're nice?
Yeah, they're not.
Okay.
I can almost guarantee you that.
I don't know why all of a sudden we have to treat this whole tipping culture.
Yeah.
We've talked about this. The Wall Street Journal's written about it, USA Today.
Yeah.
Starbucks. They love to be real cute about it, too. They're like, here, before you put your card in, can you just tap this button? Mm-hmm. And then it's like, 15, 20, 25.
At a drive-through window.
At a drive-through for a $4 coffee. You're not getting a $2 tip. I'm sorry.
By the way, Harry Mays is on the YouTube chat, and he says Kayal is cheap.
Yeah, I'm not cheap.
You're a little cheap.
Now, when you're playing golf with Harry Mays, and then the cart girl goes around,
great question.
You get a couple of beverages, right, at the ninth hole. If they're going around, you have to tip the woman, right? Well, it could be a man, but mostly it's a woman. Right?
What
do you give her?
I just say put it on the Mays account.
Harry, get your fat ass out of the couch. You're going to vote for Trump today.
But I will say, in college, one of my roommates, Cree, natural blonde with natural, I don't even know what they were, like triple D's and like an amazing figure. And she was a bartender.
Yeah.
Cree made bank.
Oh,
she only worked weekends and paid fully for her college.
Yeah.
So it does. Not just great, but she was awesome.
Right.
She was an awesome bartender and whatnot. But she definitely, had a max benefit from her appearance. Let's just say that.
Look, if you hustle, I will give you a very good tip. I'm not saying that, but if you're run of the mill, you're going to get average tip.
By the way, Ric Flair, I think he's declared bankruptcy many times.
No.
You know what I mean? So
at this point, who hasn't?
It's YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the like and subscribe button. The greatest audience in all of radio comes to the YouTube chat. It's like a community there on YouTube. So please join the YouTube chat.
And they're on like 24/7.
I love it.
These people are on the internet 24/7. I'm on a couple hours a day, and then I have to go out.
Yeah, I love these people.
Even our contributors show up in the chat on off days.
I love it.
I
love it because this is the place to be.
Yeah,
everybody
this is a
knows.
community.
Everybody knows this is the place to be.
Yeah.
One day the Odyssey suits will know this is the place to be, but today is not that day. By the way,
WPHT is the place
Send
to
me
be.
send me on a remote to Davos, and I'll talk to Alex, and we'll straighten that out.
I'm gonna get
Just
get to Davos in 1 second. Yeah.
Just like Gavin Newsom. Yeah, Gavin Newsom shows up in Davos.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, every Wells Fargo Bank is moving out of California to Palm Beach, Florida, but he's in Davos trying to prove something to who? Alex Soros? Did you see him with Alex Soros?
Yeah, I saw the picture. Yep.
Yeah.
Why is Alex Soros in Davos?
Because his old man's there.
It's an economic.
Yeah.
But I'll say this: our Treasury Secretary, who I think is awesome, Scott Bessent.
Yeah.
He worked
Yeah.
initially for George Soros.
Is
His
that right?
investment.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Of course.
Is it Besant or Besant?
Bessent.
Besant. I've been
Bessant.
saying it wrong for a
Bessant.
year. Go figure.
Who cares? French
Greg's in a mood.
French
today.
President Macron. By the way, every once in a while I'll check our Facebook page for comments. I wouldn't recommend that because the Facebook audience is just they're so cruel. But a woman sent into the Facebook messengers, sent into the Facebook Messenger that she's tuning out of this radio show because of the hatred for the French. And I said, "Oh, wow. The French, really? Like, people feel that strongly about the French that they're going to stop listening to this radio show?"
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, then go listen to Macron and Company on the 1320 Paris.
Macron and Company.
Well, that's why I always say I love.
Oh,
I love
stop
France.
sucking
I
up.
took French in
Take
college.
Take a stand on something.
I do. I
My
love.
Lord, go against this audience once in a while.
Okay. How many times?
Go
have you
against
been-
this audience
how many
once in a
times have
while,
you
will
been to
you?
Paris?
Give me a
No,
break.
How many times have you been? I have. I spent my honeymoon in Paris.
They're
I love
hideous people.
the French,
By the way,
and I love Paris. How many times have you been to Paris?
Road Warrior
Smarty
sent
head.
us. Road Warrior sent us an amazing
I've been
video.
to Paris 4 times.
And you love it.
4 times I've been to Paris. Absolutely. It's a beautiful city.
Beautiful.
I boycott France.
He's never been there.
Now that Facebook crab ass is mad at us, I hope Trump tariffs French wine at 200%.
They're not going to. Macron is a little buddy.
The French are hideous.
They're not idiots.
Road Warrior sent
They're
us
lovely.
a great video of the French troops coming off the plane to
They
Greenland.
bring their own
with
white
their
flag.
hands up.
The good
With their
thing
hands
is-
up. Yeah, exactly. They're a bunch of surrender monkeys. We bailed their asses out. F them.
Damn right.
The greatest generation.
And the Brits, too.
The
By
greatest
way,
generation.
The Brits,
Not.
too, are now getting.
By the way,
The Brits are getting uppity, and they're the ones who arrest people for social media posts in England.
By the
And
way,
we got Piers Morgan sitting there condemning Trump now all of a sudden because he's going to Davos and he's going to open a can of whoop ass on those suckers.
I know you.
As he fell down the steps and broke his femur.
I know you people. I know you people. I know you people think the boomers are the greatest generation. The greatest generation is actually the greatest generation. The ones who bailed the French asses out of World War II.
Let's settle this once and
It's
for
my
all.
father's generation and my mother's generation.
The greatest generation.
That's
my
the greatest
grandpa John.
generation.
The ones you boomers suckled off of.
Yeah.
So remember the
I
French.
didn't suckle off my family. I supported my family when my dad died.
Let's
best,
settle this once and for all. YouTube chat, YouTube poll, Phil. Softest country is, I think there should be 3 options. Canada, the Brits, or the French.
Yeah.
No, the
Let us
Swiss.
not
Put the
forget-
Swiss in there.
Well, we have
Let
4.
us not forget
The Swiss. Yeah.
France in the American Revolutionary War.
France stinks.
critical to supporting, providing supplies, arms, ammo, uniforms, etc. So the French, if you want to look at the reason we're free from all the way back, what we're celebrating this year, the 250th, you got to celebrate. You got to give the French credit for that.
Lisa McHale says, Greg, the French helped us with the revolution.
Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Okay. He's listening to you, Lisa, because he won't listen to me. So I'm glad you said
I love Lisa.
Is it true that French babes, they don't shave their pits?
Yeah.
I was afraid of what he was going to say.
I had to be careful with that. Yeah.
Well, case in point, to how awful the French are. Macron with his dumb sunglasses on, talking about what does he say here? Hang on a second.
Those might be Joe Biden's aviators.
No, those are Jimmy Choo Mavericks.
Oh,
he says
they cost $360 because I happen to know somebody who wanted them for Christmas.
Oh, is that right?
$360 Jimmy Choo Mavericks.
I asked my wife for a
Your
pair.
husband wanted them?
Yeah.
No. Stacia's husband.
Oh.
I asked Kristen 20 years ago for a pair of
$360.
Oakleys. They were like $379. She almost shot me.
All right, do this. So French President Macron says we need more Chinese direct investment in Europe and in some key sectors.
No, we don't.
What are you like? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. They just lay down for anybody.
Yeah.
They lay down for anybody.
Yeah. You think they would shoot down
what
a
about
spy
the
balloon?
moron in Canada? The moron in Canada is now all of a sudden in bed with the Chinese.
Oh,
Even
Trudeau's
looks
successor.
better now. By the way, Trudeau and Katy Perry did not break out. They were walking down the street in Davos yesterday, so that was fake news.
Thank God. All right, roll this.
China is welcome, but what we need is more Chinese foreign direct investment in Europe in some key sectors to contribute to our growth, to transfer some technologies, and not just to export towards Europe some devices or products which sometimes don't have the same standards or are much more subsidized as the one being produced in Europe.
What an obnoxious accent. It just sounds like he's...
I love a French accent.
It just sounds
it's hideous.
Sounds like he's spitting with every other syllable.
I disagree. Yeah. I think French, Italian, and Spanish are the three love languages.
Oh,
is there any doubt about
romantic.
that?
French is...
What's a better love language?
Italian is great. Italian's great.
Italian, French, and Spanish.
France,
those are the languages of love.
France, they sound like a bunch of uppities. Like they're better than you. You just hear that and you know that they despise you. They despise America. They think we're fat Americans. I hate those people.
All right, so let's solve this one as well for as far as the accent go, being sexy.
No escargot for you, Greg. No escargot next time I make it.
Nick, Tony, and Greg are at a gentleman's club.
Yes, sir.
I've got a
Why can't I be at the gentleman's club?
All right, Dawn, you two, you're included.
Yeah.
We've got a Latina.
Miss Robin will go to the gentleman's club too. We got to have.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
If you take your wife or girlfriend to a gentleman's club, more women will come up to you. True story.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I won't say how I know,
Miss
but
Robin to the gentleman's club in Vegas, and the women were all over her. Yep. I mean, it was great.
Let me ask you.
All right, so you have a broad. You have one of the broads working the pole, right? And then you get a private dance. Latino voice, French voice, or a Russian broad?
Latino. Russian.
Well, it's only be a Russian broad if you're in Northeast Philadelphia. I think all the strippers in Philadelphia are Russians, aren't they?
That Russian accent, especially from a woman, just sounds very like cold.
Really?
Oh God, no, absolutely not.
Right.
No.
I'm going Latino.
By the way, Stensland, I'm not going to divulge any secrets, but I of course know the story you're talking about with the strip club. All the players that were with you in that time, do you still speak to any of them? Asking for friends.
Players.
So back in the day, it was John Belaris, my friend Lauren Hart. They were together at that time.
That's why I asked.
And my husband and I. And they were going to go to the play. And I was like, I've never been inside. And so we went. Because I was curious.
I would refer you to the White House Counsel.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yes, the adventures.
Any other details, Dawn?
I'm not going to get beyond that.
Because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
I'll see you tomorrow. Come talk to me.
So what? 80% of those people you still talk to?
So I still obviously talk to my husband and Lauren.
Just asking for a friend. Yeah, just asking for a friend.
John's very active on social media down in
I'm
Florida.
sure
he's
he
down
is.
in West Palm Beach.
Yeah.
He's
realtor,
in West Palm
right?
Beach. No, but you know what? He still sticks up for Philadelphia because let's be honest, he's been places, but he's now out of Pennsylvania, living in West Palm Beach, and still giving forecasts.
Yeah. Is he calling for the storm of the century this weekend?
No.
Did they ever find those?
Although
speaking of Russians,
whenever I hear snow coming, this is a joke I used to do all the time in Philly when I was, waiting for school closings. By the way, do we have any school closing numbers yet to bring out there? Because I know the Mayor Sherelle Parker is probably saying, hey, it's Wednesday. I don't think we should send our kids to school. So when will the schools start announcing before the first snowflake falls down that they're going to shut down the schools?
I think, Tone, to be serious about it, because now they're saying snow Saturday into Sunday. So I wonder about Monday, in all seriousness.
Yeah, I'll be doing the show remotely Monday.
Yeah, can I? That's another thing for you. Like, Stensland made it in. What the hell is wrong with you?
I couldn't get out of my development.
Oh, stop.
My truck was fishtailing. The HOA that I'm paying for.
Everybody's going to be here on Monday, okay? That's the rule.
Right.
Everybody's here
on Monday.
Everybody's here on Monday.
I'm going to be there on Monday.
Yeah,
Everybody's here on Monday, or give me your resignation.
I'll come in during the NFC Championship game Sunday night. I'll just sleep in the studio.
Good. Do
Bring
that.
a sleeping bag.
Do that. We used to do that.
Yeah.
We used to do that. We used to stay at hotels.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the job.
Right down the street.
It's the job. It's the job. Your job is to be here. Be here.
You let all of these people work remotely, and then when inclement weather comes,
they're not you.
Oh.
They're not you. This show is successful because we're all here.
It's a compliment to you, Nick.
Show didn't miss a beat on Monday when I was remote. I would argue it was just as good.
Nah.
Thank you.
It wasn't.
No. Agreed. Your job is to be here.
Imagine the outrage.
Never ends.
If all snow days were remote, just like during the pandemic, everybody was remote learning.
Yeah.
And some people still are. Some people just let their kids, some people are homeschooling after what happened in the pandemic, right? So if you have a snow day, can you have remote? You think the teachers would do remote learning? You think the Philadelphia school system or Chicago or any of these other big school systems would have their teachers working during snow days? No, of course not. They're not going to go into school, are they?
No.
Well, remember during COVID when the Chicago school teachers especially, they were all in Florida at the beach, and some of them looked really good. And remember that? And they caught it. They busted them. It was pretty funny.
Really pisses me off.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. I'm not liking the like count, guys. There's almost 650 people watching, and I think I have not even half of that in likes. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Please hit that thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button right now. Hit the subscribe button. You know where it doesn't snow, Dawn? Portugal and Spain.
I know. Talk about Portuguese language, Spanish.
I like that's a good language.
Beautiful.
That's a good language, especially on chicks.
My name,
Brazilian people speak Portuguese.
Yeah.
Brazilian people speak Portuguese.
Not the French. Not the French. Not the Russians.
My name is
Thank
Madrigala.
Thank you.
It's Portuguese.
Italians.
Now, if you have a Portuguese woman with a Brazilian, then you're really good.
Yeah.
Like a Brazilian wax or.
Yes, that's what I'm talking. See, you got it. I knew you would get it.
Conservativetours.com, Don Stensland.
We'll all get a Brazilian wax together and put. No, just kidding. Ken Chase is going to be like, "What is she talking about?" Tony Bruno, the best. I wouldn't go anywhere across the pond, as we say, unless Ken Chase, seriously, and our friends at Conservative Tours, we're running the show for all of you, for all of us. We're trying to get Romina Wakey. We're trying to get her on the show this week because we only have a few spots. I was talking yesterday. We had a meeting about this. Just a few spots left on this incredible journey, on this trip that we're going to take this spring. By the way, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. So after our last couple of adventures overseas with you, I wouldn't recommend you to anybody else, and you know that. Thank you to all of you who've been signing up. And so many of you were from the original Amalfi tour and then the Tuscany tour. So we've become friends. We have group chats together and we're going back and forth, just the excitement building over this. Fine dining, great wines, the seaside villages. Literally just take your breath away. I'm not exaggerating. $57.38, yes. That includes your nonstop flight from Philadelphia to Lisbon, the picturesque Dalro River Valley, 4-star hotel properties, And of course, yes, the dining events to rival the best in Europe. Portugal is they say it's Europe's best kept secret. And so we want to take you there before the secret is fully out, right? Private Portuguese tour escort, 10 days. What an adventure. Step over the border into Galicia, Old World Spain, fly home from Porto. Join me, won't you? And Ken Chase and Romina, they do a great job with incorporating the history, the cuisine, the unique beauty of this secret land. So you're going to see these different niche places that you would never get to see, that you would never get to go to unless but for Ken Chase. Call now, toll free, 888-733-9494, conservativetours.com. You know, I could go on and on and on, but seriously, you're going to call me in a couple weeks, or you're going to DM me or text me and say, Dawn, we just decided we can make this work, and it's going to be full. So do this now, conservativetours.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Build your team, build it sooner. Need your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/plan. That's trustandwill.com/plan to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/PLAN.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight,
Bam! Let's go!
one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Kayal and Company live on a Wednesday morning.
Ain't seen nothing yet.
Cut sheet still in its glory as we head until 10 o'clock this morning. Fight Club in 35 minutes. Phil Omquist, Today in Music History, just over an hour from now. And still to come, your chance, $50 gift card, Jug Handle in as we continue.
By the way, thank you to Kevin Pools, who sent me the that hockey fight that Tony was talking about. So Kevin sent it to me. So I'm hearing some Tony, I'm hearing some conflicting reports that it's not the greatest fight.
Uh-oh.
No, it's a goalie fight. You don't see goalie fight.
Okay.
It was the San Jose Sharks. I mean, you know.
Well,
when's the last time you saw a goalie skate from one end of the ice all the way down and then drop the gloves?
You know.
You don't see that.
You know I hold you in the highest esteem. At least I hope you do. So
Absolutely.
I'm taking your word for this. So I'm going to play it no matter what other people say.
By the way, Macron had a broken blood vessel.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe herpes.
You can't. No, hang on. You can't say that.
No, you can get herpes in your eyes.
Alleged.
You can.
Yeah.
Or gonorrhea in your eyes.
Yeah, you can get herpes in your eyes, and there's no doubt.
And where you go.
Yeah. I was actually, I know a friend of mine that got it in his eyes, but it wasn't sexually related. It's like something different.
Says.
That's what he says, yeah.
In a hot tub.
Yeah, could be.
By the way, only 264 likes. That is disgraceful. Tony Bruno, the legend. Please yell at these people. The greatest audience, by the way, the greatest audience in radio. I'm getting a lot of flack from my boomer, but it's fine. I don't I'm good. I stand by my takes. I don't back away from everything.
By the way, there's one story now that baseball has now fallen behind soccer in America. Did you see that?
As far as popularity?
Yeah, because, the World Cup, and we used to knock soccer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or they call it football.
Yep.
Now, because of the interest in Messi coming over, and there's actually some stars, in the MLS, because back in the day, there weren't any stars in the MLS. And then when the stars started coming, like Messi to Miami, and it started with Mrs. The chick out there who was married to Posh Spice.
Yeah.
Beckham. Remember when Beckham went to L.A. and brought major stars into the MLS in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
So that's what's happening. And now baseball is moved into third place, according to the latest survey of what's your favorite sport.
Yeah. Well,
so baseball is now dropped below soccer.
And based on the Phillies' offseason, they're content being in third place this year.
By the way, I have no. Maybe this will be. This is cut 23. This is cut 23. Maybe this will be the new sport that takes off, Tony. I don't
Shaming
know
Greg on YouTube?
No. Oh, there's a lot of that going on. It's fine. I don't mind it.
Okay.
This is liberals lining up to smash a Trump doll.
Ah, my mother-in-law had one of these at Music Fest.
So you see this woman who has a sign up. She has a shirt on that says F, the word Trump, and it says Trump-induced anxiety for 5 cents. You can take the Trump doll and smash it. So
but it's free if you're in desperate times.
Roll this. Look at this.
Yeah. All right. You get for dodging the draft.
I never.
That's funny.
Only charging. Wait.
5
only
cents.
charging a nickel to do that?
Yeah.
Well, you got to pay for your Starbucks. Have you ever...
I like the. Did you see the players, the NFL players who took the belts out? It was the Seattle Seahawks when they were beating the 49ers, and they were taking straps out and hitting it on the sidelines.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Strappers.
Yeah. Redefining what it means to be a strapper.
Players get in trouble? Didn't we have players getting in trouble for taking the strap out on their kids? And now you got NFL players whipping the field with belts during a game?
Well, yeah. Adrian Peterson used the switch.
Peterson took the belt out.
Yeah, used the switch on his kid. Yeah. By the way, have you ever seen a conservative with a 5-cent lemonade stand where you can smash a Biden or Harris doll? These people, I mean, just
Well, they are entrepreneurs, guys. We
Yeah.
we do
we
do encourage
That's
we,
true.
we
Even
do
I would
encourage
get that.
entrepreneurship.
Never mind. I don't want to even get into that. As Joe Biden would say.
Anyway.
What Joe Biden say? And
Anyway.
Anyway. His wife's from Philly, you know. She's a Philly girl.
Exactly right.
I did
My
know
wife's
that.
a Philly girl.
This is 20.
Yeah, I knew that.
This is 25. This is a group of white women screaming at a black ICE agent, calling him a race traitor.
Oh, so he's
So this is, I guess this is Minnesota. And
so
there's
the ICE guy, because he's black, should be defending Somalis or anybody that's in the black and brown skin community despite breaking the law.
According to these lunatics standing out on the side of the road in snow, in frigid cold weather, yelling at a black officer that he's a race traitor.
Yeah.
Just let that sink in for a second.
Yeah.
These privileged white scumbags are yelling at a black officer, calling him a race
Well,
traitor.
imagine what they would say to Wesley Hunt.
And by the way,
Yeah.
mostly women, right? And it's mostly boomer women.
Thank you.
Who have nothing. I mean, what are
Boomer.
they don't go. By the way, I've been to Minnesota. I love it. I was there for the Eagles Super Bowl. I
Yes.
was there many times before when they were playing at Metropolitan Stadium in Bloomington, Minnesota, when Howard Cosell would do Monday Night Football. They got so wimpy they built a dome. That's why they got a Super Bowl. No, Minnesota's great. What's happened to that city, especially Minneapolis, St. Paul, that area, is a disgrace. It's embarrassing that these people, but a lot of these people are being bussed in. There was video I saw this morning. They get school buses and paint them and black out the windows because they're bussing in people from other states to continue with this nonsense. And they should all be in jail. By the way, has Don Lemon been arrested yet?
Nope.
I'm Don Lemon, and you will respect me. You will watch me.
By the way, Chris in Jersey with a great tweet. Always buy French rifles. Never fired and only dropped once. See, my hatred for France is well received, except for that one old woman on Facebook.
Well, the French are big on Facebook.
Who says she was tuning out our radio station. I guarantee you she didn't. All right, let's roll this, Phil.
Be a race traitor?
See, again, y'all are throwing race into all of this. Nobody's throwing race into it.
You profile people for how they look. You profile people for how they look and how they speak. Without your mask on and without your little Chimu get up, should be stopped by ICE. Know it. You guys tried to detain your own person. That's probably because you have the reading level of a 8th grader, my dude. Come on. Go anywhere. This idiot isn't going to learn. Working for the government? Like, you think that this is going to save you from everything that's going on in this world?
Whether you work for the government.
Hey, do you know that you have to work for ICE? Man who is out there racially profiling other people. That's Germany that I gotta carry my fucking passport with me? Are you guys gonna make me wear a star like my ancestors? That's Jewish.
Meanwhile, the two people standing next to her have masks on.
I know. I was just gonna say that.
Murdered by Nazis, and now you guys are back doing it all over again. You.
Wow.
You know, I hope you. Nazi.
Where's the orange mace? That woman should be wearing mace from head to toe if I were there.
How annoying.
Imagine living here.
Whistles.
No.
Immigration. Like, it's simple.
I'd
You know,
move.
you've been to Minnesota in the wintertime. It's like they're locked in. This is the first winter where they're able to go outside and get some exercise. Usually they're locked in their homes from the January until May before it melts.
We are here to enforce.
Crow Talking says
A white woman
she's
yelling,
single.
A white woman, a white woman yelling at a black dude who's a government official.
Yeah, she's single, but everything she eats is double.
It's amazing.
Imagine saying that to somebody because you work in law. How many black officers do we have in the Philadelphia Police Department? Imagine walking up to one of them and calling them, basically what she called him is an uncle you-know-what, which is so offensive. I'd love to see her like go up to Wesley Hunt or Ben Carson or Byron Donalds, Tony, your rep in Florida, and pull that little act in like a public setting in a Walmart when none of these people are dressed up as obviously law enforcement, and see how far you go with that kind of comment. A little tough girl.
I can't imagine.
And they all look the same. Well, that woman wasn't blonde, but most of the older blondes are. You see the one who kept like pointing at her face and screaming the other day? These people are mentally disturbed. Mentally disturbed.
That's all they have.
Yeah. Dawn, what did you do in the winter when you were in Minnesota? You just sit inside in front of the fireplace for 3 months?
They do a good job of in Minneapolis especially. They do a great job with underground tunnels. And so you can walk anywhere in the Twin Cities, St. Paul, Minneapolis. I shouldn't even say this out loud because obviously they haven't found it as far as the protesters. They're not talking about it, which tells me, by the way, that they're
not from there.
Not from there.
Yeah.
But no, you adapt.
Wow.
But it is cold.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the WEF, shall we? This is the Finland president, Alexander Stubb. This is 29 Phil. He says that Europe can defend itself unequivocally without the Americans. Good. Then do it.
Yeah.
Then do it.
Yeah.
Why are we always here bailing your asses out?
I agree. Why?
Oof.
Yep.
Roll this.
First is a direct answer to the question of this panel, can Europe defend itself? My answer is unequivocally yes.
Without the Americans?
Without the Americans. I mean...
How?
Well, look...
But you're relying on them for these key elements. How would you do it at scale and at duration and at intensity?
With an assumption that the United States would cut off completely any kind of work.
Yeah.
Well, if we look at the defense composure of Europe by and large, and a country like Finland, so how do we do it? We have conscription. 1 million have done it. We can mobilize 280,000 soldiers within weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Good. We have 62 F-18s. Your next question is going to be, do they fly without Americans? No, they don't. But do we trust that they will continue to fly because it's in the interest of America to do so? Yes. We just bought 64 F-35s. We have the biggest artillery in Europe together with Poland. We have long-range missiles, land, sea, and air. We don't have these because we're worried about Stockholm, right? So the bottom line is that if you ask me the question that can the Finnish military defend itself against a Russian attack, the whole defense posture of the way in which we do
then here's what we do. Here's what we do. The Finns, the Poles, everybody else over there, the Swedes, whether it's Russia, then we won't help you. If it's China in the Far East, we won't help you. If it's a Middle Eastern country or obviously terrorists, we will not protect you. You guys do your own thing. Let's withdraw everything. No more funding, no more weaponry, no more bodies, no more nothing. Fend for yourself.
For people who don't know what conscription is, they're going to tell people like they're doing in Ukraine, you're going to be in the military now. We don't care whether you're in shape. It's going to be the draft again, like Vietnam. People are going to be drafted to go to war. By the way, there's only one guy in Finland that I could trust to defend Finland, and that's Sisu. I don't know if you've seen those movies.
No.
Sisu 1 and Sisu 2. He's the most badass guy in the world. Watch those movies. They are phenomenal. It's this old guy in Finland after the World War ends, and then he beats the Nazis, and then he beats the Russians. This guy is unbelievable. Sisu should replace that Finnish guy there. Oh, we have jets, but we don't know if we can fly them. And if we get attacked, we'll just call up all the Finns, and they'll put down their fishing poles, and they'll come out and start defending Finland. Now, the Finns are tough. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They're tough people. But to say, and the woman asking the question, what are you going to do if you get attacked? And then he says, well, we just ordered F-35s, but you don't have anybody to fly them. So explain to me how that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree.
I'm going to start kicking some serious ass.
Greenlanders are now posting. This is a video, or this is a video with no audio. So if Nick, if you can describe this, Greenlanders are now posting social media clips making fun of American culture by imitating fentanyl users.
Oh.
Can you play this?
Who's doing this?
Who's
doing this?
Greenlanders.
People, it's like that's the Kensington Trank stoop.
Yep.
Where you're just kind of like you're stretching your hamstrings.
Look how awful Greenland is.
That's
Look at all that
K&A in the wintertime. K&A, and also all of California now.
Right.
Anywhere in California you go, unfortunately, there are people doing that everywhere.
This reminds me of those ads that Mexico was running, or was it Mexico?
Yes.
Or some nation mocking us for our drug issues.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the Greenlanders are getting into it because, you know.
Well, we did have ABC News. I gave you the story Monday. 20% decline in fentanyl deaths in the first year of the Trump administration. 20%. ABC News. So we're getting there. Pretty soon, only the Finns will be able to mock us on their parody television. By the way, the Italians like to mock us, too.
Mm-hmm.
They have that Italian SNL over there.
Yeah.
Where they're always making fun of us.
Yeah, but not Georgia Merloni. She's not taking any of that crap from any of these suckers. You got we have all the weak leaders in England, in Germany, and England and the Brits. They're the weakest wusses out there now. Canada doesn't even count. Yeah. I'm talking about overseas. I'm not talking about on this continent. You got the stinking, even the Irish are being overtaken. You realize that Ireland now has more Muslims than it has Irish people living there. Did you see that stat?
I wouldn't be surprised.
More Muslims live in Ireland than native Irish people.
Well, this open border,
how does that happen?
Yeah, this open border crisis was not just relegated to America. There were many nations in the last 4, 5, 6 years that have had their borders flooded.
This is a Danish member of European Parliament who tells President Trump to F off.
I can go for Danish right now, actually.
Roll this.
Greenland has been part of the Danish kingdom for 800 years. Ugh. It's an integrated part of our country. It is not for sale. Let me put it in words you might understand. Mr. Trump, f*** off.
If the
Can you
translation
use that in
was
a
correct,
sentence?
the term you used is not allowed in this house, and there will be consequences to the message you have used. It is not okay in this house of democracy.
Yeah, who do you think you are, the mayor of Minneapolis? Come on.
Oh, God.
Mayor Fry can say that, but you can't say that if you're a Dan. By the way, go make me some pastries, pal.
Yeah.
The Danish. Seriously.
Danes.
You ever have one of those Entenmann's raspberry Danishes? Phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Made in New Jersey, of course.
Damn right.
Not in Denmark.
You guys fans of Dairy Queen?
I used to hit up Dairy Queen when I was in high school and college.
The Blizzards, back in the day.
They're different now. Now they're DQ Grill and Chills.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
Inside the Dairy Queen, DQ Grill and Chills.
They have, Tony's right, and they have like a playroom for like kids. Yeah, I've taken my kids to the one there on 309.
Yep.
And gotten horrible food.
Get the Oreo Blizzard.
Ugh, God, so much sugar and. Anyway, they're adding a new flavor, a new cone. According to growing industry chatter, the brand is reportedly planning a new dipped cone inspired by Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cereal and Dairy Queen.
Awful.
Combining classic vanilla soft serve with a crunchy cinnamon sugar shell. While DQ...
What happened to the food pyramid? This stuff should be banned.
DQ is like, hold my beer. Literally. Well, DQ hasn't officially confirmed the release. Multiple food news sources suggest the concept is in development and could arrive as a limited time item in 2026, which would be obviously this year. So, up or down? Do we like the cinnamon toast crunch dipped cone?
No. I'm a traditional cone guy. Waffle cone with
I don't need any cones. I want it in a little dish. When I go to a place, you want a cone, a waffle cone? No, give me a damn dish so it doesn't fall all over me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially here in Florida when it's 150 degrees and 200% humidity in the summer.
Yeah.
I want it in a dish.
Are you
by the time I walk to my car, it'll be melted.
Are you a soft serve guy or you like hard ice cream?
Whatever's available, you know what I mean? I love ice cream. Chocolate, though.
Phil,
you don't do like the vanilla chocolate twist? I like a twist.
Well, if that's the only thing available.
Phil, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Phil, put up a poll question. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Dip Cone, yes or no? Go vote, yes or no. youtube.com/@1210WPHT. I'm with it. I'm with all my colleagues here. That's a big. That's
what
a
if
no.
What
That's
if
a big no
Dylan
for
gets
me.
wind of this? Will you bend the knee and
No,
tap
he's not.
out?
He's not into. I will tell you something that he has started to like, and it's actually you inspired it.
Yeah. With Tito's?
No. Drumsticks.
Dude, I'm telling you, when I was at my in-laws for 6 weeks before we moved into the new house, I had a drumstick every night. I was out there at 9:00 in the freezer eating a drumstick like a pig.
We went to he went grocery shopping with me a couple weeks ago, and we were looking through the ice cream. He goes, "I want those," and it was the drumsticks.
The drumsticks are quality American item.
I bought them for him, and he loves them now. Yeah. So like, I have to limit.
Did you buy the whole box? You got to go to Costco or Sam's Club.
It's the whole box.
Sam's Club. And Robin sees them, and then she always buys a damn box and eats them all. Because as long as there's chocolate in it, I don't want any just all vanilla.
I agree.
I got to have chocolate.
YouTube.com/.
Drumsticks are good.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Yes, I'm serious. It's a real poll. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Cone, yes or no? Go vote right now. It's the most important. It's the most important poll question we've ever done. Go vote right now. Dawn, talk to us about Chapman.
My friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. I've been talking about them for years. And you know that I only would talk about companies that I actually use and have used in my own home. And, of course, that brings us to Chapman. If you've been thinking about replacing your entry door, maybe your front door, maybe your patio doors, right now, January is the great time to start planning. Spring, it's going to be here before we know it. And yes, it's the perfect season to be enjoying an upgrade like this. What I love, one of the many things I love about Chapman and the Chapman family team, they're just so hands-on from design to installation. The Chapman team, they walk you through every single step, and the craftsmanship really shows high quality, especially with doors. The difference in curb appeal, security, and of course, energy efficiency, well, that's immediate. Right now, Chapman offering 10% off, which makes right now a smart time to start the conversation. So if new doors are on your list this year, my advice is simple. Visit ChapmanWindows.com. Learn more about my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. You could take a virtual tour, see all the before and after photos at ChapmanWindows.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you tired of feeling worn out halfway through your workout or exhausted before the day even begins? If staying active matters to you, fuel your body with Rescue Orosine. Most people don't realize your body runs on ATP, the natural energy that powers every muscle, every heartbeat, every step. But as we age, ATP production slows down, taking stamina and endurance with it. That's where Rescue Orosine comes in. This cutting-edge formula with research-backed ingredients supports ATP production at the cellular level. You can keep moving, keep your heart pumping, and keep doing what you love every day without jitters or crashes. Just use the code MyEnergy to buy one, get one free today at res-q.com or call a Rescue Product Consultant 800-26-ALIVE. Don't miss out. Again, that's 800-262-5483 or online at res-q.com. Get your second bottle of Rescue Orosine for free. Use that code MyEnergy at checkout.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2. And you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest-growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. If you're going to set one New Year's resolution this year, it should be to protect yourself and your family. And my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop will help. See, Bob's isn't just about selling firearms. They're a full-service shop with over 60 years of helping people like us become responsible, safe gun owners. They're going to guide you through the entire process from applying for your permit helping you select a firearm that fits you best, and most importantly, train you on how to safely operate your firearm. And you're going to get hands-on training with one of Bob's certified NRA and range safety officers. Now, I've been working with Bob's in selecting another firearm, and I'm working with their certified trainers to help sharpen my skills, because you always got to sharpen your skills, right? Listen, I'm telling you, the team at Bob's, they are the best in the business. So make 2026 the year you protect yourself and your family and exercise your Second Amendment rights. Visit bobslittle.sportshop.com. bobslittle.sportshop.com, my go-to place for all things freedom and liberty. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Start the new year off on a healthier note by taking active liver supplements from New Nordic. Available online at Amazon, NewNordicUSA.com, or your local CVS, ShopRite, Meijer Grocery, or Wegmans.
Yo, Doylestown. We know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
Welcome back in. It is the fourth and final hour, the almighty, all-important 9 o'clock hour, Kayal and Company, where things get very, very weird because Fight Club is coming up in just about 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Also, $50 gift card, jug handle in. Woohoo! Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug, 7 to 10 p.m. And when you get that basket of fries, when you get those fingers, get the Tony Bruno sauce.
Yep.
The sauce, the secret sauce.
Secret sauce. You know, I just saw, can I just divert for 1 second? I just saw Justin Otero is in here. He's in today for The Dawn Show. He will be the executive producer of The Dawn Show. He's also going to produce the highly rated, and when I say highly rated, I really mean highly rated, Big Three that we now do at 10 a.m.
So no Borowski today, was he at the Indiana Championship?
You know,
parade?
I produce the Big Three. You know that, right?
Exactly.
And I write it.
Damn right.
And by the way, it's the Justin Otero.
I'm such a middle child, but seriously.
Wow. Okay. I was going to give you a lot of credit for.
As one TV anchor once said.
We'll do it live.
Man,
Do it live.
my whole
I can
point.
I'll write it and we'll do it live.
My whole point in this. Okay. All right. Dawn Stenson produces it and writes it. Thank you. Highly rated.
I write it.
I know. Dan is starring in.
Are you allowed to say this?
I don't know. Am I not?
It's
I don't
my
know.
station.
I will do and say what I want.
How about them apples?
I think I'm allowed to say this.
This is really cool.
Dan is starring in the new Shane Gillis TV show Tires on Netflix. So he's out there today.
Dawn is?
No,
Dan
Borowski.
Dan
Holy
is.
crap.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Borowski's
What
in
is-
Tires?
Yeah.
What is he, an extra?
I think so. But
Okay.
he's gonna get out there. I'm sure
No,
he's gonna.
he has a part, you guys.
Yeah.
And
He has like a part.
He's gonna be a mechanic.
Is he getting paid?
Yes.
I would assume so.
Absolutely.
I would assume
SAG-AFTRA.
so. Yeah.
Dan the mechanic.
Dan will be starring in the Shane, which, by the way, if you haven't seen it, is a fabulous show.
It is. It's
I
so
love
funny.
Shane Gillis, and it is a fabulous show. Tires on Netflix. I hope I'm allowed to say this. If I'm not, sorry, Dan. Hope I didn't ruin your.
Greg will just have to promote you a seventh time.
By the way, so Dan is going to be starring in the new show Tires.
And it's being filmed here?
Westchester, I believe.
Westchester, okay.
Yeah.
Westchester County.
Yeah.
Good for
Yeah.
you, Dan.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Because he's from here.
Do I get a free oil change if I mentioned the name?
Yeah.
Well, I think Shane Gillis grew
Drop
up.
his name?
Shane Gillis, I think, grew up like outside Harrisburg, but he moved to Philly. I don't think he's.
Pennsylvania. I just meant Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you know he got kicked? He flunked out of Elon University.
Which
Oh,
is
did
where
he?
your baby boy is.
Your baby boy.
Uh-huh.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Dan Borowski in Tires coming up in, I guess, this next season. Mikey Sherrill was sworn in as governor yesterday.
New Jersey.
And this is 28, Phil. And she compares ICE enforcing immigration laws to the British keeping standing armies in the colonial America.
No, it's the Gestapo. Come on, Mike, you get it right.
Roll this.
And yes, he has kept among us, in times of peace, standing armies without the consent of our legislatures.
Wow.
She's already aged 10 years.
Yep.
like Kamala.
Between her
And this election
and that
proved
broad
that
in
the people of New Jersey
Virginia.
recognize the parallels. That we see a president illegally usurping power, unconstitutionally enacting a tariff regime to make billions for himself and his family while...
You know, Tony, I said this earlier today. We had 1.9 million self-deportations. We had 250,000 ICE arrests. And we've had ICE in the news for all of, like, 4 stories. Kilmar Abrego Garcia, Renee Good, and there might have been 1 or 2 I'm forgetting off the top of my head. I don't know about you, but I kind of feel like 99.9% of the interactions have gone the way they're supposed to go. But, you know, never let facts get in the way of a good narrative.
And these angry white women, her, Spanberger, all of these women who got elected, instead of being grateful, they're still angry. They're angry, ugly nobodies. And the fact, and now you got Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, Pennsylvania. Well, we have by the way, hey, Josh Shapiro, you're bragging about what you've done for Pennsylvania. I just got my electric bill. Look what my electric bill was for the month. Can you see that?
No. What is that?
$159.19.
You're not even home.
And my air conditioning, my house is completely electric. There's no gas, no other. It's 100% electric, $159. I just turned my air conditioner on because we had to turn the heat on. But now, who's paying $159 a month for even a small row home in Philly or anywhere else in New Jersey? Nobody.
I said yesterday.
Nobody.
I said yesterday, Tony, my electric bill. I'm not joking. My electric bill had a comma in it.
For the month?
Mine too.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, over $1,000.
It was over $1,000.
Right.
Yes.
Remember, folks, the comma doesn't come into play until there's 4 figures.
So look at what's happening in Virginia when she talks about Reggie. Now, to his credit, Shapiro got rid of that, but Pacer is just as bad, these caps. And the reason in Florida and all these other, I'll say red states mostly, the reason that they don't have this is because of the caps, but also we are paying for the AI data centers.
And Josh Shapiro is on a book tour. He's writing books, and he has no time to be in the state because he's on a book tour.
Yep.
Lower my bills.
He posts every hour. If you go on social, his people post, and it's always him with a selfie. I know he's running for president, but he doesn't care about being reelected. He wants to be reelected so he can quit and then go up against all these. I'll tell you who else is going to run in 2028. This moron Chris Murphy up in Connecticut. I mean, have you been to Hartford or New Haven lately? This guy's going down to the border. He's wasting tax dollars. He went to the border yesterday in Texas. Imagine that. Chris Murphy in Connecticut.
It's amazing.
These people are now running. And then you got Gavin Newsom in Davos. A governor goes to where world leaders are. He can't even lead California.
And think about what think about what Bruno just said. Tony, this is a great point by you. Senator Chris Murphy, Democrat from Connecticut, going to the border now. He didn't go to the border for 4 years. Now you go to the border. Come on, dude.
He's grandstanding. He wants to be president. Pete Buttigieg. All these failures are now, and I can't wait to 2028. I hope I'm alive to watch these people cut each other's throats.
Just remember,
when they
guys,
go into the debates.
Just remember, guys, as we're sitting here talking about Mikey Sherrill and all these people. Every county in New Jersey voted for her. Every county in New Jersey voted for her. So I'm just saying, like, this is, we can sit there and be like, oh, she's unpopular. No, she's not. She's not unpopular. She's not. Nope. Not yet, at least. Not yet.
She just duped people into thinking that she was going to be just like the woman and just like Spanberger. Yeah. Look what's going on in Virginia. So now you got Maryland, Virginia, Delaware. You go up and down the East Coast, and that's why they just want all these redistricting, because they want 0 Republicans in any of the congressional districts. And tell me who the fascists are.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the thumbs up button. Let me see where we're at with the likes here, because somebody said me begging for likes is like a restaurant putting on 20% for a waiter. It's a fair point. Only 333 likes. That's just disgraceful. 70.
That's an outrage.
I need 70 people right now. I need 70 people right now to get over to
By
YouTube.
the way, did anybody go out and walk out? Remember, yesterday was supposed to be the day where everybody gets out and walks out of their jobs. How did that go yesterday? Remember, that was another big organized protest.
Too cold.
Did anybody walk out?
Well, Nick does that right before the big three's even done. So I'm just asking.
What are we protesting today?
Yeah, he's protesting for the fact that I need him to stay for a highly rated segment.
Happy to contribute.
Okay.
You're gonna like the third in the big three.
Oh, I always love the third. The third's usually the best.
Madeline Dean.
Oh, lovely. Montgomery.
27 here, Phil. This is, she says, children in Greenland go to bed at night anxious, fearful.
Montgomery/Burks.
Correct.
God.
So they go to bed at night.
Like she's
anxious.
She's tore up from the floor up, Madeline Dean.
Anxious, fearful, sleepless, that the Americans might attack them. Roll 27, Phil.
Do you think anything's going to change? Well, I actually would rather go back to where you began this reporting this evening. The statements that the president has made over and over, zigging and zagging. You wouldn't accept that kind of nonsense from your child. Or as my husband said to me this weekend, as much as I love our grandchildren, I really wouldn't accept it of grandchildren even. The president is not making a lot of sense. He wants to possess things. The island of Greenland is not a possession. It's not an asset for him. They are our ally. One of the most troubling things that we heard while we were there from the Greenlandic members of parliament is that children in Greenland go to bed at night anxious, fearful, sleepless, worried that the Americans might attack them. What in God's name are we doing? We have poured away, well, we haven't. The president has poured away respect and trust for our allies, and of course, respect in us. It is up to us, Congress, to reclaim that and tell the president that he is unwell in these ambitions.
Wow, Madeline Dean.
How much of your taxes going up Montgomery County?
Mm-hmm. Well, I can tell you.
Yeah.
I'll go home.
By the way, I get her confused with the other washed out blonde, the one from Philly, because there's these two washed out blondes that look like they're always tired and haggard. Her and the other chick in South Philly. Who was the one that had her car hijacked and then she went screaming?
Yeah, what's her name?
The other blonde.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about Chrissy Houlihan, the hooligan.
Yeah.
No. It's Madeline Dean, and then there's another chick who's
Mary
blonde,
Gay Scanlon?
and she had her car.
Mary Gay
Scanlon. Another hag. I hate to use the word hag, but that's the nicest thing I can say about her and Madeline Dean. And by the way, Summer Lee is another one of these nut jobs.
Yeah, squat down.
All of these Democrats now. We are going to defund ICE. Mm-hmm. These people should be arrested.
I told you it was coming. Yep, this is what they did to the police. Now they're just doing it to the federal level. I actually to actually answer that part of what they're talking about. I saw this last night. I just wanted to pull up and read this. This might be the first time I've ever directly quoted Brit Hume, who usually puts Fox viewers to sleep, but he had a really good point. He says, if you're Trump and you're trying to understand what Trump is doing here, you can look at what he does most of the time as a never-ending quest for leverage in dealing with other people, other politicians, and other nations. Do I think he's going to militarily attack Greenland? No. I think he'd love to buy it if the Danes will sell it to him. What I do think is that this is his effort to have baffled people where if he gets a good deal, we get the use of Greenland for our military purposes, which may all work out for him. Right? Like if you're a business guy in any aspect of life, it's about leverage, right? The more leverage you have, the better end of the deal you get, right? You acquire what you want for the cheapest price possible. So I thought that was a really good point, and I think everybody's in agreement. We're not going to strike Greenland.
No,
but there's going to be
a trend.
There's going to be a trend. I mean, there's only 67,000 people there. They what do they have? 2 machine guns? They got nothing. We could send in Jimmy Kelly.
It's not even about that. The fact that these people are going to get $100,000 each, they get $10,000 now. So how in the hell are their lives going to be worse? There's not going to be they had this show where all these troops, like 25 troops show up. If these people can get $100,000, if you live there, right, and it's cold and it's it's a beautiful place physically, But if you live there and you get $10,000 from the Danish government or $100,000, how will their life become worse with a $100,000 cash payment?
Let's go to 7.
I don't understand that.
Let's go to 7. The Greenland people do not seem to, at least, not want this. Look at all these protests. This is in Nuuk, Greenland, N-U-U-K. Nuuk. They don't. I mean, if there's only
they just flew them in from Minnesota for the day.
if they don't
got tired of protest, they wanted to go. They wanted to see something different.
If there's only 67,000 people there, it looks like all 67,000 people are in that protest. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, by the way, Trump is already spoken at the
Davos
at the WEF, and he is absolutely torching them right to their faces. We got to get to that. And by the way, the one thing that they show. There's in Davos, Switzerland, no kings lit up on a mountain in Switzerland. By the way, Denmark, Belgium, Spain, the Netherlands, Norway, UK, they still have kings right now. All right, so this no kings thing, they're taking that to Davos. You know who thinks he's a king? Gavin Newsom, and he's in Davos. He's the only one who thinks he's a king. But the other countries have kings, don't they?
Just one, you're probably right on at least some of those, if not all of them. Dawn, didn't you mention on Monday when we were talking about Greenland and Denmark, didn't they sterilize the Greenlanders in the 80s?
Yes.
I mean, so like where was the horror and the outrage of what was happening to those people from Democrats or the media when all Trump wants to do is buy it? I think I saw a number was like $700 billion or whatever that number might be. There's more outrage over a transaction than a sterilization of people.
This is all just the art of the deal. It's the same with tariffs. And so everything with him is, rather than do any kind of actual conflict with so-called boots on the ground, this is what Trump does. And I think what he's saying is, hey, we pay for everything. That's what we learned. You guys are talking about tipping and who picks up the tab. Yeah. We as American taxpayers, the one thing, if I've learned anything from everything that's been revealed about what's going on with the NGOs and any aspect, is that we the people look at your paycheck and look at how much frickin' money they're taking out. Mm-hmm. And by the way, maybe if we're lucky, 12 to 17 cents on every dollar that's going to help like starving kids in Africa actually goes to who it's supposed to. Mm-hmm. So we're getting ripped off.
Yeah,
and all I see Trump doing is saying, no, I'm going to get a better deal for Americans who work very hard. Mm-hmm. That's all that this is. It's just art of the deal.
No, you're right. 80 cents on every dollar that we give to Uncle Sam goes to hysteria and chaos. Yep. Or it gets lost. Or it goes to something that doesn't actually benefit us.
Thank you.
Somebody just texted or the message in, did I miss Fight Club? No, it's just we're 10 minutes late to it, so let's do this.
We know you're out there, and we also know that you want to sponsor Kayal and Company Fight Club. This segment is #1 amongst baby boomers and angry liberal women. They know fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are going to knock you out.
Fight Club! On this What Up Wednesday with Tony Bruno. Woo. Tony, you are the one who brought today's fight to us. So why don't you set it up, my friend?
Well, you know the world champion, your Florida Panther, my new hockey team down here in Florida.
Oh, that's a disgrace. That's a disgrace. You're giving up on the Flyers?
Listen, no, I'm not, but you got to give it up to the Florida Panther. They went to the White House the other day. Did you see it?
Yeah.
And they all wear suits, white and red ties. And, they love America. Canadians, no matter where they're from, they love America. They went up there, gave Trump another jersey and a hockey stick. And then they play, and they're a great team. And you know why people are going to play for the Florida Panthers? Because they don't want to go to Boston and New York where they have to pay state income tax. Athletes come here because there's no state income tax. They're not going to go to New York. They're not going to go to California. They're going to come to Florida. But anyway, so the other night they were playing the San Jose Sharks, and the play was pushing and shoving in games. But we have not seen a goalie fight in a long, long time. Ron Hextall, wherever he is, must have been salivating watching this. Let's go down to the ice. It starts off in the corner. And then the goalie, Sergei Bobrovsky, the former Philadelphia Flyer goalie, he goes from one end of the ice all the way down and gets into it. Let's go to the tape.
Wow. That's great. That is great.
Didn't we have like? Yeah, I wish I had the Bob on my board. We're gonna get the Bob drop on the board. Wasn't there? Did it make the cut sheet, or somebody brought it up on the show? There was like a Pee Wee hockey fight.
Oh yes,
between the Hershey Bears.
The Hershey Bears. Yeah. I don't know if that ever made the cut sheet or not.
We might need to roll that out tomorrow and have 2 hockey fights on the Fight Club.
I love this, by the way. Good job by you,
By
Tony
the way,
Bruno.
I'm not a front runner. I'm busting chops. Obviously, the Flyers are still trying to get their act together. But, but it was just watching that over and over again is funny. I mean, it's funny because those guys have the most padding on.
Roll it one, Phil. Roll it one more time without the sound.
Say this.
You're a creep.
A crumb creep. I didn't abandon the Flyers. They abandoned me.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Ever since they told their announcer that you can't while you're down there. I mean, I'm still anti-Flyer right now for what they did to Tim Saunders.
That's right.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Please hit that like and subscribe buttons while you're there, Nick Kayal. We still have a ton more here, by the way.
Yes, we do. H-Share has the music in about 30 minutes. And less than 30 minutes from now, your chance at that $50 gift card.
Woohoo!
Back after this.
The Start Something New sales event is happening now at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, lease a new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for $499 a month for 39 months. Or get 0% financing for 60 months. Or lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Altitude or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport Willys for just $389 a month for 39 months. Stop into our showroom today or visit us online at TriCountyCDJR.com to see more.
Have you been thinking about doing a Roth conversion, but the upfront taxes are holding you back? Welcome to Rothright. We can show you how to significantly reduce taxes on a conversion, potentially saving hundreds of thousands, even millions in taxes over your lifetime. A Roth conversion will give you tax-free income, eliminate required minimum distributions, and leave a tax-free estate for your heirs. Call 855-415-ROTH. That's 855-415-ROTH. Or visit Rothright.com. Accredited investors only. Rothright is not a financial advisory firm. Consult with a tax professional before making any financial decision.
Is life insurance on your list of New Year's resolutions? Now is the perfect time to add it. A buddy told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I added this to my list this year and got it done. I called SelectQuote and was shocked at how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $18 a month. My wife's also 40, and her $500,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, no medical exam was required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Checking this off my list felt great, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-280-5858 for your free quote today. That's 1-800-280-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-280-5858. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's ruffgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's ruffgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano, weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
9:27, Kayal and Company on this Thursday morning, Wednesday morning actually. Tony Bruno with us for a little while longer. We also have the gift card coming up for the jug, Phil with the music, and a Dawn Stensland Big 3 cut sheet with a few more gems locked and loaded.
We've talked about this in the past, and the theme today really is my hatred for baby boomers. By the way, I don't really hate my parents. My parents are baby. Stop with this. I'm just busting balls. But it's also there's some truth. There's some truth to what I'm saying. Should there be age-based driving tests? The reason I ask is because this is a woman who has been in 7 crashes with her vehicle.
That she caused?
It looks like it, yeah. Chattanooga. This was from Chattanooga, Tennessee. They're saying that elderly people should be retested, said Crystal
I agree.
McCommon, a mother whose 20-year-old son was involved in Wednesday's crash.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying, but the stats show that it's the young ones that are the higher risk.
It's actually... So the bottom line on this, though, is if you get in 7 crashes, if you get in 3 or 4, you should have to, the cops should ticket you and you should have to go through retraining.
Yeah.
Has nothing, you know what I mean?
3 strikes, you're out.
Well, what about a 20-year-old?
Right, anybody. The age doesn't matter if the person could be a 17-year-old.
Let's roll this.
My mind is blown that she was going that fast.
Shocking video footage of Wednesday's
Jesus.
7-vehicle crash has circulated across the Chattanooga area. The post garnering millions of views and thousands of comments from viewers. Many of them sharing a similar thought.
Elderly people should be retested. I'm going to be old one day, and I agree. You don't want to lose that independence of driving as a person. And as an elderly person, that does take away your independence. But I do feel families should pay a little more attention and start stepping in a little more.
Crystal McCommon tells me her 20-year-old son, Talon, was the driver of a gray Honda Civic in front of the white truck involved in Wednesday's crash.
He's like, I don't know what happened. I was sitting in the red light, and he said, next thing I know, I'm flying across the Battlefield Parkway. And he was like, I don't know what happened.
McCommon tells me her son thankfully walked away with just minimal injuries, but was shocked to find out how fast the driver, who troopers say caused the crash, was going.
Everybody speeds on the road. I'm not going to say they don't. I don't know how she managed to get to 95 in the span of coming around the curves and that little hill, but she did, evidently.
Preston Pomeroy, a student at UTC, tells me he was involved in a similar car crash involving an older adult about a year ago, and says he also wants to see additional safety measures like reevaluation for driver's tests for people out on our roads.
That's where a lot of danger is you just want safety for everyone driving, whether it's young people who are brand new drivers or people who are a little older.
McCommon tells me these steps could potentially prevent future crashes and even save a life.
I feel like the accident could have been prevented and shouldn't have happened, but it did, so.
I want to see some info on the person who was driving that.
Yeah, did she survive? Did she have a medical issue?
I can't believe, if you watch that video, by the way, youtube.com/1210 WPHT, I'm surprised anybody survived.
I know.
That was crazy.
That was sheer destruction.
Oh, man.
Yeah. What do you think is the leading cause of accidents right now? You think it's cell phone distractions or impairment?
Yes. Texting and driving. And
Yeah.
here in Florida especially. By the way, we had a 19-year-old woman, get on the wrong side of the Cape Coral Bridge the other night. And it's pretty hard to do that.
Yeah.
So it's not just old people. Obviously, if you're over 80, I think there should be tests for people that old.
Is that the age you think?
Absolutely.
Tony, 80?
I think 80 for sure. I mean, if you're 80 and still driving, again, there are 80-year-old people who are still very lucid.
Absolutely.
There are a lot of 80-year-old people. People get in their car and they mistake the brake. When they get older, you start losing it. They mistake the brake for the gas pedal. That's what, or maybe the driver, the gas pedal got stuck. Nobody goes 95 on a road where there's lights unless something happens. You know what I mean? You can't be, if it's an elderly person, chances are they weren't on their phone. That's what I'm thinking. But, young kids get out on cars now.
16 to 24.
How can you get on the wrong side? How can you get on the wrong side of a bridge and not realize you just did that? It's almost impossible to do.
16 to 24 highest crash rates. However, 65 plus have the higher fatality rate. Or 75 plus. 75 plus higher fatality rate.
I'm actually thinking 70 or 75, we should start retesting. You know what I mean?
I actually said as soon as you retire and and you're Social Security eligible.
Yeah.
So was that 67?
And that's not saying, Tony brought up a good point. Not every 7-year-old,
no, we all age differently.
we all age differently. But that should, I really believe that people should be retested. And by the way, I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but that's what I do here. I think that we should raise the age of driving. Mm-hmm. I think 16 or 17 is just too young. It just is. Kids do not have the responsibility at
Robin
that
and I
age.
were talking about this last night. Robin and I were talking about this last night when she told me about the 19-year-old girl who drove on the wrong. Luckily, no one's coming in the opposite, because she would have been in a head-on accident.
Yep.
Because the people are flying on these bridges over the Caloosahatchee River here between Fort Myers and Cape Coral, and we see accidents all the time because people are driving and they look up and then they're on their phone, and there's always collisions between people who are texting and driving, and then somebody comes up on them, or the person texting and driving doesn't see people stopping and then rear ends the person. Mm-hmm. Every day you'll see accidents here all over Florida, especially when all the northern people come down, the Canadians and people from all over the country, because you got different drivers who are not used to driving here in Florida, where people are nuts.
And to all the older people too who are saying, well, we started driving at 15 and I was driving a car at this. It's very different now.
You never as many distractions.
First of all, there's way more people on the road. Second of all, Nick's right. There were no distractions there. You know what I mean? You had your you had your Plymouth Oldsmobile
and your A-track
and you weren't. You know what I mean? If you had a radio in there. You know what I mean? So there were no distractions. There weren't as many distractions as there are now.
Robin and I were talking about this last night. When I was a teenage kid, we had a crappy car. And we drove with our friends, and we never got into accidents for the most part. But you mentioned it. Even Robin's generation. Now, Robin's 57. So you look at the we always, back in the day, boomers, you know, we drove cars when we were younger. I drove a car when I was 12.
Yeah.
You know, so the bottom line, I don't mean legally, but I mean, if I was working somewhere, somebody says, hey, I drove a school bus from one spot to the next when I was a kid because we trusted each other. But now we talk about 16-year-olds should be able to vote. You know, these people don't even know what they're doing because they have access to all the information right in their hands and they know nothing about anything. And that's sad.
Also, it's easier now for kids to get rides places because you have Uber and Lyft and all of these other
driverless cars soon.
Where you don't need to drive. And so somebody said 18. I actually think it should be older. I think 21.
21?
Yeah, I do.
Unless they work. Here's the thing. It's not a constitutional right. It was a Supreme Court case, right? It was Dixon v. Love in the Supreme Court. So this is not your right. It's not a constitutional right. It's a privilege. And by the way, we've learned truck drivers, for example. So I would sweep this into saying, hey, America, if you want to drive in this country, you have to have, guess what, an ID.
Yeah.
And we want to know who you are and whether you're not a citizen, and you should have maybe an extra bump if you are a U.S. citizen, number one. Number two, this is not a privilege. So you've got to take a test. You've got to take a physical test, vision test. And if you get in more than 2 or 3 accidents, you got to go through the whole process again.
Well, remember, we played on the cut sheet. We had the news clip of the illegals that are driving trucks across the country that have no documentation and no license.
And they can't read signs and don't understand the sign. Now, a lot of the street signs are generic, where all over the world, you know what a stop sign looks like, but they don't understand the basic rights of people in this country. You know, truck drivers used to flip the high beams when you wanted to pass them. They wanted to pass you. Now these guys, when I'm on the roads here, I'm worried about truck drivers, and I never worried about truck drivers before.
Speaking of ID, Dawn just brought up ID. Sonny Hostin says that if you require ID to vote, a lot of black folks and women won't be able to vote. According to Sonny Hostin.
I've never heard of a woman or a black person that cannot get an ID.
Roll this.
Don't have cars, don't have driver's licenses. So it's sort of a vestige of, I think.
Can I just say something? She's such a condescending. See you next Tuesday. Can I just say, honestly, everything she said, with this head swagger and the your husband is a criminal, allegedly.
He must be a piece of work.
Can you imagine this woman? Vile human she is. She's a vile human.
Hasn't lived the every man or every woman's life in decades. Loves to sit there and say about the oppression of society. If you don't have a license and you can't drive yourself, that's why they have public transportation. That's why you have a friend, a family, a bike. You walk. Like, if you want to get from point A to point B or get anything in this life, if you're willing to do whatever it takes, you usually get it, right?
I'm sorry, Phil. Start this over.
This is her post show.
Don't have cars, don't have driver's licenses. So it's sort of a vestige of, I think, post-slavery laws where black people had to prove their right to vote, and oftentimes they couldn't vote because they couldn't pass some crazy test or they didn't have the appropriate ID. It also affects women that are married. Maybe your passport reflects something that's different on your birth certificate or on your driver's license. So really, the bottom line is voter suppression, and I agree with him 100%. It's a brilliant notion that less voter ID laws allows more people to vote, and most democracies do it that way. We're the only ones that really don't do it that way.
Right. Yeah, just two pieces.
Liar. Absolute lie. Yeah. Absolute lies. Everything she said was a lie.
Yeah.
Most countries, you have to have ID. And in the states where there is voter ID, you don't see the problems you do in the state. And how stupid do they think? This is her, a black woman, telling black people that they're still too stupid to get an ID. Remember when Kamala Harris was running and she was talking about, there's no Kinkos or places to go. Remember, where are you going to go to get an ID if you live in a rural area? If you live in a rural area, you have an ID to get anything you want if you go on an airplane. And the fact that they keep using this as an excuse to making voter ID illegal, is ridiculous.
It's actually
what
more.
What can you do? What can't you do? I mean, you have to have an ID to do anything except vote. It's ridiculous.
It's actually more difficult to vote in the state of New York, blue state, than the state of Georgia, purple state / red state. I mean, remember Jim Crow 2.0 and Biden, and they pulled the Major League Baseball All-Star game, and they said there was voter suppression? That 2022 midterm saw record numbers of voter turnout in the state of Georgia. Like, everything they say is BS. And, oh, by the way, I don't think it really mattered, but it is an interesting little tidbit, a little factoid. The only states that Kamala Harris won in 2024 were states that do not require ID to vote.
Yep.
Exactly.
By the way, this is Sixville. Honda has changed its logo for the first time since 1981. For the first time,
didn't I tell you all brands are evolving?
45 years. Put the new Honda logo up there. Yeah, I mean it's
for all of your Piazza Honda needs. Go to PiazzaAutoGroup.com.
Now, is the silver one replaced by the black one, or the black one replaced by the silver one?
The silver one was the old one. The black one is the new one. Right. So that's the new Honda.
It's like they've widened the uprights a little bit. Jake Elliott would have benefited from that during the playoffs.
What happens if you have what happens if your grill is black and then the H is black?
Well, that's a great question, Tony. How do you see that?
Well, then you have black on black.
I do like the
Amish.
I
like black on black.
I do like the black grill. So if I wanted a black grill, but I wanted a Honda Serve, the CRVs, like what? Then can you see the Honda logo? Maybe
I'm actually a fan of the black wheels on the black tires.
Me too.
Black on black is good.
Me too. Dawn, you know where you can get all this?
Where?
Piazza, right?
Yes, Piazza Auto Group, baby. Let's do it. Introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance and head-turning style. Are you ready? It's coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Be among the first to experience it, or discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup, including the ever-popular Accord, the Civic. I have at least one of my sons drives the Civic. I drive the Herv. My husband drives the CRV, handling great in this snow. Available today with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Just visit my friends at Piazza Honda in Philadelphia. Ask for Ross the boss. He's awesome. Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading, and experience the future of driving. You can always go online, PiazzaHonda.com. Thank you, Piazza Auto Group. We appreciate you. Wind beneath our wings. PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Do it. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2. And you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest-growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. Visit trustandwill.com for details.
Trust and Will.
My dad and I were always close, but some things we just didn't talk about, like his will. After he was gone, we found out he didn't have one, and it created a lot of stress during a time of grief.
Creating a will can be hard to think about, but avoiding it can lead to greater difficulty for the people you love. That's why Trust and Will makes estate planning simple. Create a will online in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I have a will in place to make sure my loved ones are protected. With Trust and Will, it was easy and affordable, and I got peace of mind knowing my wishes are clear.
Trust and Will.
Get 20% off when you visit trustandwill.com/plan. That's trustandwill.com/plan to get 20% off. trustandwill.com/PLAN.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com and get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Announcing that gold is now around a record-breaking $4,600 an ounce. If you've got gold or silver just laying around, Estates Roadshow wants it. They are paying top dollar this Monday through Friday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. For more info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
Hi, Dawn Stensland here. Look around your home right now, especially the kitchen and the bathrooms. Obviously, you use them every day. Think about a refresh. And that's where my friends at Kitchen Magic come in. They're family-owned, crafting high-quality American-made kitchens and baths, and they make the process so simple from start to finish. Right now, you enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing, 50% off bathroom installations. Start the new year with a home that looks better and works better for you. KitchenMagic.com. Do it today. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Down the stretch we come on a Wednesday morning. Your chance to win a $50 gift card just moments away. Music, big three, but finally a clip or two to put a cap on a Wednesday cut sheet.
You guys know Pam Grier? She was in Jackie Brown, you know, the
Yeah, she did all those women in prison movies back in the day, and they were awesome.
Yeah, she did a lot of those. She did a lot of those blaxploitation movies in the '70s too, didn't she? Yeah,
and she was smoking hot, by the way.
So she was on The View yesterday, and she claims that she grew up in Ohio, and she claims that she used to have to her parents told her to close her eyes as a kid to avoid seeing black people being hung from trees.
Let me guess, the timeline doesn't match up though.
Let's roll this. Let's roll this, and then we can talk about that afterwards. Roll this.
Faced a lot of racism growing up in Columbus, Ohio. How did that shape you?
Whew. Well, the military wouldn't allow black families to live on the base, so you had to live in an apartment. And you couldn't take a bus. You couldn't afford a car. You walked. Your dads walked to the base. And sometimes we would go from tree shade to get back to the apartment. My brother and I, my mom, with bags, and my mom would go, "Don't look, don't look, don't look." She'd pull us away because there was someone hanging from a tree.
And the whole God!
And they have a memorial for it now, where you can see where people were and left. And it triggers me today to see that a voice can be silenced. And if a white family supported a black, they're going to get burned down or killed or lynched as well.
Yeah.
So let me just say this. This is, what are we hearing here, by the way?
You hear that?
That's the end
That's
of
my
the
lawn
Newsbusters
guys.
Oh, okay.
No, I thought it was my lawn, guys. My grass is getting cut.
We haven't seen our lawn in forever.
Because it's snowing. But
So,
yes,
so Pam,
my grass is being cut.
Pam Grier was born in 1949. So I am assuming she's talking about the 1950s. The last lynching to occur in the state of Ohio was 1911. So she's obviously lying. That's obviously a lie.
And let me guess, all of the white liberal women with Michael Kors purses in the audience were just clapping along and
Yes.
and
yes.
The View is a panel of crisis actors.
Yep.
That's what they are.
It's a look, you're in the audience there, you hear somebody tell that story, that's a horrible story to hear. Like, horrible story to hear. And I'm not saying it didn't happen in our history. It absolutely happened. It didn't happen
But
in the
not
1950s.
in her lifetime.
Not in the yes, exactly. Not in the 1950s. It just didn't.
Not in Ohio.
And also, yes, Nick, Kayal, very good point.
Right.
How many lynchings happened in Ohio?
Right. So in 1911 was the last one. She's born 38 years later. And she's now 70, almost 77 years old. And in 2026, we're talking about lynchings. Why? Why is that? Now, if you want to teach it in a class, in a history class, I got it, right? A part of the history of America, the good, the bad, the ugly.
Right.
But what is it? What on the? That's what they came up with content-wise for The View?
By the way, let me just say this, and a quick Google search will do this. You know how many lynchings happened in the state of Ohio in the 19th and 20th century? Early.
No.
4.
26.
26.
Oh,
26.
my favorite number.
26. So I'm not discounting that. It's horrible. It's horrible. But by the way, out of the 26, 16 were black, 10 were white.
Yeah.
So, all I'm saying is that lynchings were awful, no matter who was being lynched.
I'd love to know how
they were.
how does that conversation even
I'm
materialize on the air?
I'm guessing that happened on MLK Day. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm guessing that's what brought her on there.
Boy, imagine sitting around your living room and waiting for that show to come on each day.
The last lynching that happened in Ohio was 1911. So that was a blatant lie.
Yeah.
And everybody...
Hell, that was before the Titanic sank.
In the audience ate that up. Ate that nonsense up. It's unbelievable.
Because people are stupid.
Yeah.
They just live in their emotions.
And I don't know if she thought she saw that, or she was told that she saw that, or what. Like, I'm not saying that she's necessarily lying. Maybe in her mind she thinks she saw that, but she obviously didn't.
Yep.
It's unbelievable. All right, you want to give away some...
Let's do it.
All right.
Right now, caller 12, 855-839-1210. A $50 gift card to the Jug Handle Inn for Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug, which is tonight and every Wednesday night from 7 to 10 p.m. Get half-price baskets of chicken fingers and fries at the Jug, and I recommend the Tony Bruno sauce. The ladies love it. The men love it. Everybody loves Bruno's sauce. Women want him, and men want to be him. Finger Frenzy Wednesday at the Jug. 855-839-1210. Caller 12. $50 is yours. Bruno is back with us next. 8-Share with the music. Dawn with the big 3. And The View. They'll talk about things that never happened.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000. Use code SAVE to get up to $1,000.
Saw a t-shirt recently that said too much of anything is bad, unless we're talking about bacon. Now, we can debate that all day long, right? But the point is, portion control is a good thing. That can also be said about your retirement accounts. Too much risk, and you could get burned by a down market. too conservative, and maybe you can't take that Alaskan cruise. Alan Cohen at Spectrum Wealth Partners understands portion control. He can build a retirement plan with a level of protection and risk designed specifically for you. And if you don't want any risk at all, he can do that too. Call Alan Cohen today for a free meeting to discuss it. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at spectrumwp.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, or seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Start 2026 off by banking smarter. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
9:57, Kayal and Company. Dawn's Big Three moments away as we lead you right into the Dawn Show, and we'll get our winner for the $50 gift card coming up momentarily. But before all of that, as Tony Bruno sticks around with us into the 10 o'clock hour, we find out what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, January 21st, we celebrate the birthday of Chris Kilmore from Incubus. Heavenly birthday shouts to Richie Havens as well as DJ Wolfman Jack. Six-Cood Wind of Change by the Scorpions in 91. Sweet Dreams by the Eurythmics in 83. Sunglasses at Night by McCrone in 84. Oh, Corey Hart, I should say. And Just One Fixed by Ministry in 93. Out the Coop Bon Jovi's debut in 84. I knew you guys liked that one. Animals by Pink Floyd in 77. And Thunder in the East by Loudness in 85. Also in 78, the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack topped the album chart for the first of 24 weeks. In 68, Jimi Hendrix recorded his version of All Along the Watchtower. In 65, the Animals were forced to cancel a show at the Apollo Theater in New York after U.S. immigration officials forced the group to leave the country. In 84, Yes was atop the singles chart. And in 82, B.B. King donated his entire record collection to the University of Mississippi Center for the Study of Southern Culture. But lastly, on this day in 2004, the Metallica documentary Some Kind of Monster debuted at the Sundance Film Festival. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
There he is, A-Chair, with what occurred today in music history. Who's won the $50 gift card? Well, it looks like it's Joe in Langhorne.
Joe!
Joseph.
Yeah, here I am.
There you are, and there you will be at the Jug Handle Inn, 7 to 10 p.m.
That's great.
Beautiful.
$50 card is yours, pal.
Don't forget to get don't forget to get that Tony Bruno sauce, Holmes.
Absolutely.
Sounds great.
Excellent.
Yeah, I got one question for Nick.
Yeah.
When you start your show at 6 o'clock, you always say, and away we go.
Mm-hmm.
I always think of Jackie Gleason in the 70s.
Yeah. And away we go.
I am shaped like a honeymoon, am I not?
You weren't even around then.
It's true. It's true. So therefore, Joe, it never existed because, as we know from Nick Kayal, nothing existed before he was born.
Exactly right.
But that's true. That's a good Jackie Gleason knowledge from Joe.
I love you guys.
Love you too, man.
Thank you, Joe. There he is.
Thank
Joe
you,
in
Joe.
Langhorne.
You know what else, Jackie? You know what else Jackie Gleason said at the end of his shows?
What?
Speaking of old school, the Miami Beach audience is the greatest audience on earth. Remember? Because he did a show in Miami.
Yeah.
The same show where he would say, away we go.
Yep.
There you go. That's who I stole it from.
It's not.
No, I didn't. All right, but good stuff, Joe. Congratulations, and enjoy your gift card. Now, from the music and the gifts to the news, the gift that we give you is Dawn Stensland's Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Sponsored by Kitchen Magic. Number one, Trump is talking. Trump speaking, verbally spanking, basically, the WEF Davos crew, saying no military force, but Trump force, 47. Trump wasting no time this morning. This is a developing story this hour. Wasting no time in talking about getting Greenland, calling for immediate negotiations to acquire the Arctic territory. Mocking Denmark, by the way, for losing it in 6 hours during WW2. Here's Trump beginning with a boom.
Over the past 3 months, core inflation has been just 1.6%. Meanwhile, fourth quarter growth is projected to be 5.4%, far greater than anybody other than myself and a few others had predicted. Since the election, the stock market has set 52 all-time high records. So that's in 1 year, 52 records, adding $9 trillion in value to retirement accounts, 401ks, and people's savings. People are doing very well. They're very happy with me. Since my inauguration, we've lifted more than 1.2 million people off of food stamps, and after 4 years in which Biden secured less than $1 trillion of new investment in our country. Think of that, $1 trillion, substantially less than that. In 4 years, we've secured commitments for a record-breaking $18 trillion, and we think when the final numbers come out, they'll be closer to $20 trillion of investment. That's never been done by any country at any time, not even close. Just over 1 year ago, under the radical left Democrats, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world.
A little low energy, isn't he?
In fact, the United States economy is on pace to grow at double the rate that was projected by the IMF just last April. And with my growth and tariff policies, it should be much higher. I really believe we can be much higher than that. And this is all great news, and it's great for all nations. The USA is the economic engine on the planet, and when America booms, the entire world booms. It's been the history.
Baby.
When it goes bad,
Boom,
it goes bad. You all follow us down, and you follow us up, and we're at a point that I don't believe we've ever been.
So hopefully he's right, but Trump's desire to take over Greenland, that's what he's talking about. He wants it, not by force, but through negotiation. He made that very clear right up when he got to the podium, and talking tariffs as well. Those issues, among others, will loom large over this week's World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland. More than 3,000 businesses and political leaders from more than 130 countries. That's who is there. And he started speaking about an hour and maybe an hour or so. He's been speaking, and then he'll take Q&A.
So so the whole "we're going to take it by force" was just him negotiating, Dawn? Is that your Trump splain?
He's not saying, he never said he would take it by military force. Never said that.
Do we think we actually acquire it?
Never said that. Okay.
Never said that.
Sure.
Nope. He never said we're going to take it by any kind of military force. Trump force, yes, meaning talk. I think he's basically saying, seriously, we pay for everything. That's what he keeps saying. That's what he's saying this morning.
So you think ultimately we get it?
Yeah.
You do?
Well, in some form, it's all negotiation. It's a contract negotiation. That's all it is. We know the contract has existed, right, since the, 50s or whatever. And so we've been paying for it. They're not, I think, doing a good enough job. We know that those rare minerals are there, and that's what they're after as well. But I think he's saying, the American people, we foot the bill for all of you and all you little wussies, and we're paying for NATO. We pay the bill. It's like going to dinner and expecting somebody else to pick up the tab.
Bruno.
And that, right, Tone?
Yeah, exactly right.
What are you talking about? Yeah, I pick up the tab. I used to pick up the tab all the time when I was making a lot of money.
No, I just want you to pick up my tab.
People come down here, I pick up the tab. What tab?
Any tab. Can of Tab soda.
He said
You can
Trump
come down here, and you can come to the house down here, and I'll pick up the tab.
Trump said we could do it the
Airplane.
easy. Trump said we could do it the easier way or the hard way. What's the hard way?
That means that he would pick up on the tariffs or make it economic, or just say we're not going to look. We pay the vast majority for NATO, etc. This is when he says the hard way. What he's saying is, okay, you want to pay more, you want to pay for your own meal, because he's negotiating not for Trump, but on behalf of us, because we are the ones. It's our money.
You think the American people
it's
want
my
Greenland?
money. It's your money. Look at your paycheck.
You think
Look at
American
all
people
that
want
money.
Greenland?
I want it.
You want it. You don't even know how badly you want it.
I want it. I just don't know that we'll get it.
You will get it.
I do not think they're going to sell it.
Let me ask you guys this: If
I hope it's a negotiation. I don't
If the
think
Greenland people don't want it,
the Greenland people.
if the Greenlanders don't want it, then should we still?
But they don't really have a say. What are they going to do?
They don't have a say. They
They're
don't
gonna
even like
rise
Denmark.
up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're already controlled by.
$10,000. They're getting $10,000 a year each from the Denmark government.
Yeah.
And now, if they get 100, so somebody comes to you and you're living in in a place that's absolutely frozen most of the year, and somebody comes in and says, "I'm not going to take your house away. You can still live there. But how about if I give you $100,000 a year instead of the $10,000? You think those people are going to say, "No, we don't want that. We'll take the $10,000 and all the fish we can stuff into our igloos."
Hey, Tony Bruno, not for nothing, the consigliere for President Trump. Okay, we need to send you to Greenland and negotiate the deal.
Fish in an igloo.
I'm just using common sense. Everybody, the people who are going crazy about this have no idea what this means. It has nothing to do with us taking over the country. We've been defending that country for generations. Yep. It's strategic because those people there, if the Russians and the Chinese decide to start shooting missiles, it's got to go over that country. That's what this is about. It's not like the idiots in Canada, going to bed with China. That's what these people do. They're in bed with China now. Imagine having the idiot in Canada and the idiot in Great Britain telling their people that you can't post anything on social media or we'll arrest you, or you're not going to do this. And then Donald Trump is the king and dictator. It's ridiculous.
Well, the rankings are also in on who makes more. Who do you think, the governor or Gritty? Yes, I'm talking about the Philadelphia Flyers. Gritty, the highest paid mascot in the NHL.
Wow.
And by a significant margin.
Yeah,
really. Cool.
I'm not surprised. I knew when I was in Nashville, I knew who the Predators mascot was, and he had $1 million home.
Nice.
Swear to God.
The greatest mascot. The best mascot was the San Diego Chicken, who was basically sponsored by a radio station out there. Remember the San Diego Chicken?
Mm-hmm.
So he at the Padres games.
Yep.
But the Philly Fanatic to me is the gold standard of mascots. When the Philly Fanatic, when Dave Raymond started it with the Phillies, this led to an absolute Now there have been mascots, but many of them nobody knows. The Pirate Parrot is weak. There's a lot of weak mascots.
And who's the mascot now? Is it Tom? Is it Tom Burgoyne?
So the Philly Fanatic.
Tom Burgoyne has been the Philly Fanatic.
Yeah.
Philly Fanatic needs a better agent because he makes about $200K.
I think a lot of people don't realize this. It's not just the money that they get from being at the games. They're also allowed to be independently booked at appearances.
But that's on top of what the base salary is what I'm talking about, Nick.
Yep.
So the base salary for the Philly Fanatic, $200K. Gritty is about the same as Shapiro, about $250K. But Gritty, is this what you're going to say? What he makes hourly?
No. My point is that the Philly Fanatic is booked for more appearances, right? So
weddings, bar mitzvahs, graduations.
Nobody's booking Gritty. So that $250 is probably all Gritty makes, whereas the Fanatic probably makes $200K plus appearances.
All right, so
Gritty charges more than OnlyFans. He charges $300K an hour.
So
$3,000.
Let me create this list here. Jobs that pay more than radio. Daycare centers, mascots.
By the way, Rocky the Mountain Lion is the highest at, what is that, 625,000?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah, Rocky the Mountain Lion, this is the Denver Nuggets, is the top, $625K. You're right.
Yeah.
Harry the Hawk.
How crazy.
Harry the Hawk is at 560, is that right? Yeah.
Wow.
We're getting ripped off.
No, 600K.
That's ridiculous.
Harry the Hawk for the Atlanta Hawks.
Let's go, Harry.
Harry the Hawk for the Atlanta Hawks. Yeah, the NBA.
Wow.
And Rocky the Mountain.
They stink.
Rocky the Mountain Lion is also the NBA. Who's that?
Maybe the Utah Jazz? I don't know. Denver Nuggets?
Denver Nuggets.
Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
That's what
it's the
Dan's
Denver
typing.
Nuggets.
Low energy.
No, but what about the Broncos? Well, they have a horse, right?
Boy, poor
The Denver Broncos have a horse, don't they?
I got to tell you guys.
Boy, Swoop is really getting screwed with the Eagles.
That's true.
Well, what a tight ass lure he is.
Poor Mr. Met.
Well,
he only makes $89K.
well, when you're the Mets, that's
Wow. And you got Mom Donnie cost
Yeah.
of living over there.
Just wait until they tax that at 51%.
Hugo the Hornet makes $100K.
Okay.
For the Hornets.
Yeah.
The Coyote. Who's the Coyote? Phoenix
Timberwolves?
Suns?
Well, no, the Coyotes now, and no, because they don't have a hockey
Spurs.
team anymore.
Oh,
It's
the
gotta
Spurs.
be-
The Spurs.
Yeah,
It's
somebody
the
in the
Spurs.
back is an NBA guy. I don't know who's not back there.
That's
typing.
Justin. That's our boy Justin.
The only guy in the city that watches basketball, I guess.
Go the Gorilla. $200K.
Go,
That's
go,
that's
go.
NBA.
That's Phoenix
That's
Suns guy.
Phoenix, yeah.
The Philly Fanatic, $200K.
Wait, are we sure that's Go the Gorilla and not Jimmy Kimmel in blackface?
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Wally the Green Monster for the MLB. I guess that's Boston Red Sox, right?
Red Sox?
Yeah, the Green Monster.
You know who doesn't have a mascot?
Who?
The New York Yankees.
The
The Yankees don't have a mascot.
They don't need one. They're a
No.
storied franchise.
Well, they have Phil
Well,
Almquist.
a lot of teams don't need them.
That's not nice.
Mr. Met, the Philly Fanatic. What are some other good baseball mascots? I can't really think of any.
Yeah.
The NBA has some good ones, and obviously because they're the ones that they're highest paid.
Yeah.
College athletics have good
Well,
mascots.
The guy that was great was the guy who would run. I think it was in Phoenix. He would run and then do the trampoline and jump up and then do a reverse slam. And now a lot of teams do that. You know, the Sixers have guys who go out there and they put a multiple trampolines down, and one guy bounces, the other guy bounces.
Yeah.
There's like 5 guys, and the last guy dunks it. You know, other than that, or they can bring in the woman with the dishes, the Chinese woman who got hurt, but she's back now. You saw that?
No.
Yeah, Lady Panda. I think her name is Panda.
Yeah.
Remember? And then she got hurt at the
Red
NBA
Panda.
All-Star game, I think, Red Panda.
Yeah.
She's amazing. You know,
She
she gets
is.
up when stands on a ball, and she doesn't break any dishes. Miss
Wow.
Robin breaks more dishes.
That's not right.
Lady
That's
Panda
not right.
In an entire season. No, I'm kidding. She does.
I warned you. I warned you about that rim shot.
Well, listen, from your favorite animals, from your favorite mascots, what about maybe your favorite heifer? This is our big 3, number 3. Her name is
I love
Veronica.
heifers.
And heifer. And she has scientists scratching their heads. Take a look at Veronica, the brown Swiss cow. This is a scientific first. Here's lovely Veronica. Look at her pick up. Look what she's
got
picking
a
up.
mallet.
A
You
broom.
see this?
And
Exactly
it's a
what women
broom,
should be
yeah.
doing.
What's she doing?
She's grooming her own back.
Veronica knows her role.
Yes. Baby, can you
She
scratch
doesn't need
my
anybody
itch?
to scratch.
Clean that hay,
me
baby.
while I scratch my.
Wow, look at that. That's
Look.
yeah.
She's
Why
seriously.
can't women do that? Why can't real women do that?
And we're gonna.
What has she got in her ears?
And we're gonna make her a lovely burger soon.
So, no, not Veronica. So she learned to scratch herself with deck brushes and other tools.
Yeah, so did I.
And a cognitive biologist at the University of Veterinary Medicine in Vienna, because she is a Swiss brown cow. And so this is a published study now that this scientist was receiving word of Veronica, the cow, and other animals using tools. And so actually this is a thing. So she studied this, and scientists are now looking at this because there's a certain level that you have to reach. In other words, somebody using a tool. Because, we always talk about our opposable, our thumbs and whatnot.
Yes, yeah.
And so this is actually a thing. This is a scientific study that these animals, like Veronica, have mastered the use of an actual tool for a use such as scratching the back, kind of like my husband. But in this case, don't even get me started.
Do you scratch Lara's back?
No, it's all sweaty. It's like, no. In the
I
car,
love.
I don't
There's
wanna do
nothing
it.
I love more than asking my wife, "Hon, scratch my back."
Oh,
What's wrong with you?
I'd love that.
Your wife scratch your
Just
back.
go into a dollar store and you get one of those retractable
the
ones,
scratcher.
and you can scratch
Thank
your
you.
own back.
I get Kamala's word salad for it.
Yes.
So Veronica, who's now 13, had to shoo away the horse flies and scratch those bug bites out in the field there. And seriously, the definition of tool use is very strict. To be considered a tool user, an animal must intentionally grasp an object, which Veronica did with her mouth, and direct its functional end, you see here? Direct its functional end, which is the brush end, toward a target, creating a mechanical interaction that achieves a goal.
I believe
this is a first.
I believe this is AI.
It's not.
I think Trump needs to scoop her up on the way home from Davos and bring her back to the States.
This is like National Geographic. This is like in the scientific world, this is what they do.
Yeah.
They get to go to the
What's up with
Swiss
that? What's up
cow.
with that big sack that's just dangling there? What is that?
Those are udders, dummy.
What did you think it was?
I thought the udders were further up the torso.
He needs a biology lesson.
That's an old cow. Her udders are sagging.
She is. She's got the. You can tell they milk her, the long teats, and the whole situation.
I love long teats.
Well,
Didn't Grandmaster Flash at the old on the Delaware River do? Excuse me while I scratch.
Yes.
Harry Enton's checking in.
Holy cow!
off the hook.
Off the hook.
Hey, speaking of tools in the kitchen, how about a new year, the perfect time to refresh the rooms you use every single day? Kitchen Magic, a family-owned company crafting high-quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. They make it so easy. Right now, you save 30% on kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% on bathroom installations. Start the year right. Visit kitchenmagic.com with all their magic tools, if you will. kitchenmagic.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you. Thank you, Kitchen Magic. Good sports sponsoring our big three. We have a lot up ahead. You haven't missed a thing with all the Trump talk. We'll do our year in review. The one and only Linda Kearns. She will be up next, or up in the 11 o'clock hour, I should say. So thank you, Tony Bruno. Did Nick leave? Is Nick in the hall?
Of course he did. He's ridiculous.
But see, Greg's always here with me. Love you,
Tony
Greg.
Bruno says he wants to hear a block of Elvis. Right?
I actually found a good. I always look for the Elvis stories. So
Yeah.
we do have an Elvis. What somebody found in a bed at Grace or under the bed at Graceland. So it's a good little Elvis twist.
Wow.
Good.
By the way, wish me luck. I'm going to my infusion right now, and I got to get my second infusion. So wish me luck.
No, by the way, Tony Bruno, Miss Robin will be on with us or on 3 to 6 on Monday and Tuesday. So make sure you tune in for that. Also, Tony, check your texts every once in a while. Okay, I texted you earlier. So thanks, buddy.
Today?
bless you.
Or yesterday?
Earlier this morning.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Adios. Be safe. We'll be praying for you. Miss Robin's driving him, though, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good.
Of course.
All right. Love you, Greg. Thanks
Love you
for
too, man.
sticking with me. Yeah. All right. We'll take a quick break here. We have a lot around the corner, a lot of breaking news with Trump breaking news and Trump talk. We'll get to that. Local news, and we'll take you through, oh my gosh, with J.D. Vance, what did he say? And a local representative of the congressman, what does he think about this Trump Greenland talk? We got it all. Stay right there. Thanks for being here this morning. Push that like button. Be right back.
With so much uncertainty in the world